some underdogs from playing in all the tournaments like KSL and stuff. Spiffy B's actually in this. You know, I see at least. I don't know about what parts of it. Some of this fight wasn't casting as much. I'm almost starting to think, geez, maybe I had to start playing and stuff. That's how we'll fundraise these tournaments. We'll get Dave to play. But I gotta get playing better. I'm sorry to hear that sound. No, alright, anyway, here we go. It's gonna be a double gas opener from Milky Cow, as we just saw. That sucks, man. I know how it goes with Twitch. Oop, I gotta add the OSC thing after. It's alright. Hopefully I still got it around kicking around here somewhere. Let's see here. It's gonna be a Nexus before Core from Gishi, playing kind of like Estrella a little bit. Yeah, Twitch do be like that sometimes. And well, he gets the full scout. Unfortunately, the probe will be trapped. I think if he reacted a little quicker, he was moving the barracks. You're moving the barracks, your probe's gonna get stuck. There's gonna be a Twilight. No, I don't know if it's gonna be a Twilight opener. Actually, we'll see. It's a Cyber Core. I'm gonna wall off his tech over here. It looks like it's an Adept opener warp gate, so it's definitely looking like Twilight. Perhaps Robo. From it, Gishi, Milky Cow, just going for a high ground CC. Taking her easy. He's not like doubling down extra cheeky with this gas, so he's pulled off. And he's going 2 and 1. He was just getting that factory a little quicker. So nothing remarkably cheesy here from our Terran player, but almost gets the kill on the SCV, but not quite. The Hellion is going to defend just fine. Ooh, Hellion and the Adept in a bit of a just missing each other kind of pathing situation. I think actually Milky Cow rallied that a little differently to catch Gishi off guard, and he is going to do so. Oh my god, that's a potential for a lot of probes lost from one Hellion. Is going to chase. Oh no. You know something? He almost took the bait. In fact, he did take the bait a little bit. Ooh, 3 workers going down. It's kind of rough for Mr. Oh my gosh. Well, Adept did get a couple of shots off on these Widow Mines. Ay. But didn't get any kills. So Milky Cow did kind of bait out Mr. Gishi a little bit. Robo is coming down, but guess what? He's going to need that. Because the armory's on the way and they build pretty quick. This is live. This is not every OSC event is. That's why this is earlier too. Well, later in Australia in your time in Australia, Sando. This is live. El Liverino. We got this going on. Well, it's a little bit more committed from Milky Cow, but Gishi is going to catch some damage on that medevac. Problem is, he's not going to be able to fully kill it, and there's going to be no observer just yet. He kills the medevac, kills one of the... Oh, this is actually perfect. That was a beautiful defense from Gishi. Holy heckin' heck. And I don't hate this. That's a good decision from our Protoss player. So what I mean by this is he's taking 2 gases down below too. So he's on 4 gases going into a Robo Bay. So basically he's going 3-8 blank with a Robo Bay before taking a 3rd base. He doesn't need to really... A 3rd base is a good move still, but he's going to get some pressure and he's going to be set up for perhaps a 2 base all in or something more aggressive, or maybe he's just going to go to be the aggressor on the other side of it. Smartly just trying to pick off the supply depot, costing some money. He doesn't have a lot of stalkers right here. It's just costing him money to repair this thing. Gauges that the tank's up, but there's gonna be another tank. I mean, alternatively, he could have just went up here Now there's a second siege tank out. Only 5 stalkers. Still, the tank's gonna be enough to... Oh. Yishi. Yishi, I should say. I think that's how you say it. Oof. Is in a bit of trouble. We might be able to get this gas before these Marines come in here. The stim is not done for a little while. Picks off a couple Marines here and there. Doesn't get another. If he had that observer alive, he could have got another 2 Marines, I bet you. But still, not bad for Yishi, who is gonna have charge finishing up. Extended thermal lance in the way. His first Colossi coming out as Milky Cow goes into +1. Stim finishing up here. Combat shields on the back foot of it. We'll see what happens. Still keeping these 5 stalkers out. Trying to get some damage done. Australia's broken internet. I'm gonna have broken internet too. Truth be told, Dave is gonna have broken internet as well, probably, because we have a big old snowstorm coming later today here in upstate New York. A gigantic snowstorm. All right, what do we got here? Raven harass from Milky Cow. Still, Yishi does have a lot of, not really a lot. He has a bit of an army here. Some units to buffer, and he has more warp gates coming online with +1 coming as well. And Yishi. I don't think that was the playmate. Still only a couple probes probably going to go down. We'll see. Oh, but another auto turret's going to be a pain. Does he get the Raven? Oh no, it's just out of range for him. Still, this is a big push coming. Oh my god, the 2 Colossi here are just gonna put a stop to it. Damn! This is crazy. And how you doing, Rodin? Guys, these games are being played live, so not being casted live. I'm running a little behind. But it's pretty good stuff. Alright, Stalkers, yeah. Getting some work in here. The Marauders with a little bit of stopping power against the Colossi, but this army supply is not looking too good for Milky Cow. The Widow Mine's coming down on top of the Colossus, though. Oh, are gonna go down anyway. That Observer is pretty helpful. Now it's just 2 Colossi, 2 damage Stalker. Well, 1 fully health Stalker with a little shield damage. And the damage sell it, but the army's so small for Milky Cow, it kind of doesn't matter, except for there's 2 Vikings. All right. Yishi going for a 4th base, getting that +1 armor. There we go, the Templar Archives. I was gonna say I wouldn't hate a Templar Archives going down for feedbacks, for Archons, for Storm if it got to that point, but it's not gonna get to that point probably. We'll see. Stranger things have happened, but Milky Cow is certainly playing from behind now. He does have a 3rd CC, but it doesn't matter. It's not mining. He just didn't have enough. Excellent play from Yishi. How you doing, Marco Yolo? And guys, this is the OSC Season 11 Championship qualifiers for Group D. I actually want to talk to Eddie about something too, come to think of it. Everyone else is playing Zero Space? What do you mean? We got World Team League going on, it looks like. Roddy and Wardy and Steadfast and the Ducklings and a lot of people. But yeah, we are good. But yeah, I mean, I put on like a little bit of Zero Space yesterday. I was wondering why Maximus Black came into my chat yesterday, Marco. I was like, well, that's cool. You know, I was like, what up, dude? Thanks for flaming me on freaking my replays, bro. Not more Duke. And I'm like, why is this Life's a Glitch Maximus Black here? What a flamer. All right, let's see here. We need another series. Hold on, I'm trying to see. What up, Duke? Again. And guys, I'll mention this a few times. Exclamation mark goal. There is a what the heck's it called? Indiegogo page for the 11th year of OSC. Trying to raise $1,676 USD. Wrong map. Well, see how it is. You love USD's nuts. How you doing, Demosthenes? Oh, excuse me. Jesus Lord. You know, Demosthenes plays in enough of these. One day you're gonna start getting some dubs and some, well, I mean, if I get some other stuff back outside of like KSL, you know, at some points you'll be playing in some of this OSC stuff. I can see it. Demosthenes plays in a lot of shit. Now, I don't want to insult teams because I love Dragon Kites of Gaming, of course. But I am so tired. You know what I thought about, guys? What if the team name was Dragon Kites of Grandmas? Huh? Oops. All right, here we go. Can I say that, or am I gonna? Is that too? Shit, I've said worse. We're going for it. We're going for it. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Hecate, whatever. In the red, it is Milky Cow, milking them cows. In the red, and his opponent in the upper right, representing Dragon Kites of Grandmas. It is Shiishi. Exactly. You guys just heard me say it, so. I just thought of that now. Imagine if I knew that last night. For Dark and Hero. Alright. It is going to be a gate scout from Mr. Yishi. Milky Cow looks like he's going for a Reaper expand, maybe. Nope, he's going. Milky Cow doesn't believe in Reaper fast expands. He's going for double gas. Certainly going to be a Reaper, not a fast expand. He goes, heck no. We want those Widow Mines, I'm guessing. He might change it up. Might go Cyclones. Milky Cow's usually a big fan of mines on TVP. But I wouldn't be surprised if he changes his up. And does some, what is it, the blunderbuss build? The one that Yeti does? Something to that effect, or some kind of euthermal-like build. All right, probe gonna be annoying. RNG kind of working against it for the minute. The Marine is gonna come out. Oh wow, that probe's actually getting some work done on that Marine. Takes off a solid 10 HP. Oh yeah. And behind it, the Cyber Core is gonna finish up. This time it looks a little bit more standard from Yishi, not going for the Nexus before core. Guys, I'm just gonna say it. There's like charge lot all-ins and stuff from like ancient builds. I'm not the biggest fan of Nexus before core and PVT for a lot of reasons. You're just not safe. It's gonna delay your adept or stalker or tech, whatever the case. Whatever you're using your Cyber Core for, it is gonna delay it. And though you get a little bit of early money, it's like inconsequential in my eyes for how little you gain from the extra probe production. And it's literally like one extra probe by the time. That's the difference that Nexus first gives you. Maybe two, I guess, but 1.5 or some shit. Not really that worth it in my eyes. 2 Hellions this time. Adept's gonna shade back. Taking no damage, getting some damage on these Hellions. There's only gonna be one stalker here. No wall just yet. Or Yishi. He's trying to get one down. Oh, Adept makes its way over, but it's gonna be out of position on 2 Hellions. Gonna be doing a lot more damage than 1 Hellion previously. It's a little different. Well, only getting 1 more worker, so all in all, 4 workers is kind of rough to lose, but not too bad. The 2 Hellions go down. It's certainly 1-to-1 in terms of what it costs, but 4 workers this early is kind of rough. All right, it's gonna be a triple Widow Mine drop again. Guess what? It's path right over the Adept, and it's gonna be the same build from Yishi. He might want to change the rally point on this Robo. Blink is not even close to being done now, however. Last time, Yishi was in position. Stalker's waiting at the ramp. Stalkers! Yishi. Get some nice shots on the medevac. This go around, I think it could be a little worse. He does get one of the Widow Mines. One of them is still up on the high ground. He's only gonna get 1 worker, but it's the low ground he has to worry about. Observer on. Wait, he canceled the Observer. Why'd he cancel the Observer? Cloak Banshee follow up. Ooh, this is definitely a Milky Cow kind of play. Oh, it's because he was supply blocked? Oh, the armory. There's no armory this time. Ah. No armory this time. It's gonna be a Marine Tank Banshee push, or is he just going for Banshee Harass? He's going for Banshee Harass. Waiting for the second Banshee and Cloak to finish. Mamma mia. Alright, Widow Mine's gonna go down? Question mark? Yes, it is. Still a lot of damage dealt. Wait, he's setting the Observer. Are you mad, lad? He's like, oh, he's not doing anything else. Well, he's gonna need this Observer. He's getting ready to move up with that Banshee. It's cloaked. And the Observer is not gonna be accessible for a while. He's gonna be able to recall it. He's gonna need to recall that OBS. Mate, recall the OBS. I don't know. I think it would have been. He doesn't have to, I guess. He's gonna build another one, but it's a lot of lost mining time. Still, the Banshee's out of cloak. Guess he's just waiting for the other one. Kind of a bit of a predicament for our Protoss players. Got quite a later third base this game. And nice catch by Milky Cow. Catches the Observer out of the front line. That being said, it's gonna be a Templar Archive this game. No Robo Bay right off the rip. I think Yishi's in a bit more of a predicament this one than previously. There's a lot of lost mining time. Wait, what's in this Warp Prism? 1 damaged Adept. He's just going to scout, maybe get a little harass. But it's not worth losing as a Warp Prism, guys, let me tell you. Wait, what are we doing? Yishi, you just threw away your Warp Prism, why? I'm really confused. That was the most expensive scout I've ever seen. Okay, maybe not. I've seen 4 High Templar go down, you know, 2 Archons, but that accomplished absolutely nothing. What were we doing, Yishi? The man must be tired because he's getting picked apart this game. Oh, I forgot to put up the score, guys. Sorry, Ishii is up a point. I don't know. It's a little. Speaking of tired, I'm a little tired myself. But that is. I gotta say, mistakes were made. We got Storm coming, Charge just now coming down quite later, but I don't hate that Storm's coming. He's gonna need something to deal with a big push, which is coming. Inevitably. But I couldn't tell you why he threw that War Prism like that. He set one really damaged Adept. I've never seen that. In a War Prism. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I've seen this series on HBO, Game of Thrones. Pretty popular series, especially on A. I hear Uppatree's a big fan of that show. Oh, just kidding, guys. Just kidding. The High Templar are getting stormed to death. This one that doesn't have energy. It's going to be the point of interest as the Stalkers and the One Immortal try to fight off the Pure Marines. The tank's showing away. Charge is not done yet. I think this third base is forfeit, and this is one that he can't really afford to lose because, well, Milky Cow's got his third. Oh. Behind this, the Cloak Banshee is going to put some work in as well. Mr. Zumi, McCharge lots, trying to get some work done, but there's just not enough army here. I guess if Storm was available before on those High Templar and he didn't lose them, or he was able to get out an Archon, he would have been a little different because Archons can tank the tank shots. But yeah, this is looking rough. I don't think Mr. Yishi's gonna take this one, guys. 3 tanks pushing into the vial, the medevacs. Milky Cow is gonna take game number 2. Oof. I'm gonna put out a little tweeterino on this. All right. How are you guys doing, El Chat? I didn't have time to make a fresh coffee pot. Much like the regular in chat here. Well, excuse me. A little congested. I'm gonna put this out, but I'm gonna have to mute for a moment in this after the introductions, even though I'd like to before. But we gotta get rolling here. All right, the score is... Oops. The score is 1-1. Spawning the upper right-hand corner of Solaris in the red. Give it up for Milky Cow, our Terran player. And his opponent in the bottom left in the blue from Dragon Kites Gaming. It is Ishii, our Protoss player. In for, I believe, match point right now. So bear with me just a bit. We're just starting out. Nothing too crazy. No SCVs or probes going across the map just yet, so it's likely to be a gate scout. I'm gonna have to go take a moment between this series. I might ask the next players to hold up for a moment between, just because I need to get some more coffee, and I need to take a I didn't even take my medicine for the morning, but I need some allergy meds today, big time, as you guys can probably hear. Holy smokes, I think we got some allergies acting up. been fighting off a cold or something too, but I'm pretty sure this is you know, forced air, furnace, Dave smoking inside too much, cat hair allergies, you know? Oh wait, hold on, sorry. Anyway, it's gonna be the same. It's a double gas opener. I know I'm not observing, so I'm trying to take my medicine. I'm trying to find my medicine at that. Where's my, oh, there it is. Don't get old, guys. Chad, my one advice to you in this game and other stuff is don't get old. I'm totally not taking blood pressure medicine. All right, anyway. Adept is coming out. We do have a Twilight Council on the way. We do have the starport here. And we'll see what happens. This is a little cheekier. So it is a 1-1-1 before the CC. Not CC before starport. So we got a little grease lightning going here. Really fast Widow Mines. This is definitely a little bit more of a cheese. Oh, it doesn't matter. The Adept's too good. She's like, not on my watch, pal. You might even be able to get another shade in if there's a swap. But I don't think so with this Widow Mine. Yeeshi, if he times out the shade right, he might be just fine. There is a Widow Mine in. Yo, this is crazy. Milky Cow. You know, it'd be hilarious to see if a probe triggered the mine hit on the Reaper with friendly fire. I think that's exactly what is being attempted here. What's gonna happen instead is a lot of probes going down. The Reaper barely lives. How you doing, King Stark? What up, Miyamushi? Don't get old. Is that possible? No, it's not possible, but wouldn't it be cool if it was? Wouldn't that be cool if it was, Miyamushi? What up, King Stark and Mia? All right. 2 Marines, 1 injured mine, and a fresh mine. Gonna drop. This is so early, like Protoss, because you can't really have anything unless you open double gate. And we're like building units out of warp gate. You might have like 4 stalkers. Wow, I'm kind of being exaggerating a little because we did have the Adept. Definitely have a little more. Oh, nice use of the Widow Mine. The Trader Mine is out. Now there's a Banshee attack Marines. This is going to be a... Yeah, the armory is out. Observer is on the way. Blink's finishing up here, but you know what? What we don't have is the shield battery, and this Gateway and Robo are on the low ground. We don't have information. We don't have a lot. Blink's going to finish up here, though. Even this Widow might be a bit of a pain. Wait, did that Observer cancel? No, it didn't. Okay. Oof. Widow Mine's being a pain. Milky Cow having to deal with a lot here. He's getting another Observer, but he's gonna need Big Daddy Immortal, I feel like, if this becomes a push that early. Which it very well could. I'm starting to think not, but... Wow, Milky Cow just being annoying. Over here. Alrighty. Vel. I like this. He's going into a Robo Bay again. Got his charge on the way. But this is gonna... Oof. I'm glad he started charge when he did. It's not gonna be done. Could help. And the Observer might actually scout this. He's gonna see the SCV. Knows something's up. Well, now he definitely does. You might want to cancel this. There's no way you're keeping this, mate. Cancel the third. If anything else, no. Why? Okay, he cancels it. Thank God he cancels that. I'm gonna say this is gonna be Ogre pretty quick, otherwise. Honestly, in those cases, if you see anything like, oh my God, the Observer goes down, that's kind of rough. Luckily, it's not a cloak build. Still, if something like that happens, he's doing it as close as he could to it. I think one of the smartest moves you can do is cancel that third base and immediately drop another one down there. Like when I say immediately, I mean heck immediately. And yeah, there is no cloak But these two, Banshee's gonna be a bit of a problem. Milky Cow gonna change position. He's already setting up for it, but he's also going in the back. The Observer is gonna see these in a moment. Oh, but nice catch on some of the Marines, forcing the tanks back. Yishi is kind of overextending into the tank line. Yishi, you need to pull back, mate. Well, that is said and done. Oh, nice defense on the back of this. Still, he has to be careful not to lose these stalkers. He needs them. More for the tanks at this point of it. I mean, obviously, longevity of the army and all. He just doesn't want to lose this Colossi to protect the Colossi. Milky Cow is forced to withdraw, taking some damage on these two tanks. He's going to go back. He may actually repair these. Stim combat shields and +1 on the way. Yishi going into extended thermal lance. Did get a forge. Unable to use it right now. And you know what? He's going to be the aggressor. Even though his army supplies... No. Actually, he just goes and picks off a Banshee. Still, this Colossi is taking a bit of a beating. And he only has the one. Second Colossi is done. A third base finally finishing for him. He looks like he's in a good spot. In terms of economy, because Milky Cow is just now getting his third CC. And guys, again, this is the OSC Season 11 Championship. This is the 11th year. We're in qualifiers here. Some folks have already qualified, I believe. Nice snipe on the Viking. Those are gonna add up, especially when you only have one injured. Oh, no, 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 no. You know there's a Viking, mate. Why would you throw the Observer forward into a... Oh, he wants to bait the Viking out, but still. It's 75 gas, mate, and it takes time. He's got another one behind it. Milky Cow's always been pretty good at catching Observers, truth be told. Let's have eyes on this army here for the moment. Yo, he can probably pounce on this while the tanks are unsieged. He's got charge luck now. Oh, but guess what? He has to be careful. That clock's ticking and the DPS of the Vikings in the tank are gonna kill that one Colossi. That being said, the third base just now being landed for Milky Cow. It's pretty close in workers this game. This one's a lot closer than previously. I don't think we shouldn't see it just an end of a game. We might get a little further in it, but it is possible. This push can get some big work done. Still, Yishi's army supply is a lot higher. He's being a little too cautious, but he doesn't want to lose his base. Yishi, mate. I know it's a scary tank line. He could actually defend it here. Why are we throwing away the... he really needs his base. I guess he's saying, no, we don't. I got a big army. You got a big army? I got a big army too, pal. Oh boy, recall. And that's the end of that. But guess what? Now that went way, 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 way in favor of Milky Cow, who's going into +1 ground armor. Yishi now economically built differently. Supply block for days. It is looking rough. It is looking rough for our Protoss player. Psionic Storm on the way for Yishi. Our second infantry upgrade going down. I really don't know what he was thinking on that. Yeah, you gotta be safe, but he totally could have defended against the bio. Yeah, he couldn't do anything about the tanks, but if he just pulled back to hear the Colossi would have at least attacked. Like, he could have chiseled at the army. At the least, the Colossi would, some of the stalkers. I guess he was worried about zealots, but I mean, I'm not gonna dig at him. I can just imagine. Alternatively, he could have pulled zealots off and went to counterattack, poking in a triangle third, which came quite later, but still. At least he saved the probe, so in a weird way, where it does work out, Nishi's not 100,000% dead, is the fact that he has pulled the workers, so he kept the third base mineral line. He's trying to take a fourth behind it. I know it sounds crazy. I don't hate it, because look at the army supplies. All he's going to have is 4 zealots otherwise, and that time he is going to be mining, he's going to be able to get more. Maybe some stalkers. Alright, Storm is available. We don't have ghosts right here. Ghosts are on the way. I say that, the one ghost shows up to the party, albeit a little late. And another observer gets sniped. That's funny. At least it looked like it. Oh, this is a big push. Tank's getting sieged pretty decisively up here. And Yishi has to be careful. Oof. One of the High Templar going down. Didn't have storms available, but still. Alright, EMP does whiff on the High Templar at least. Oh no! Damn, that Observer's a little out of this. He could have actually had a moment to attack this. Alright, Yishi trying to come in from behind, I guess? Yeah, what's going on? It's a lot of zealots, but he's got to respect this because they're just clumping up and getting eaten by tanks. Yishi is coming from 2 angles. He needs to land a storm. Yishi, you got storm. Oh, 2 juicy storms. One on the tanks, one on the bio, one on the medevacs. Together. Kind of weird trades, but Yishi ultimately holds. And the armor's kind of even out, but what he is getting is behind in upgrades. He has 1-1. Milky Cow going into 2-2 right now. He's about to finish up. Yishi's got to catch up on these upgrades now, too, to make matters worse. Still, just got a couple of immortals, some empty energy sentries, and it's all gateway units and 2 immortals. Okay, now we got some Archons coming to High Templar. I know there's a Ghost, but Ghost, you can kind of bait out some EMPs still, and Archons still be pretty good. He's gonna lose these 2 High Templar in the front. Oh, nice save with the Immortal. Does he have a storm available? Yeah, Archon actually just kind of buying him a little bit of time. But Zealot run by in the 4th base. It's just 1 Zealot. Oh, it's enough to distract him. That's great. Well done by Yishi. Pulling Milky Cow back, trying to buy. He needs to buy time because his army is not so big. With the 4th base, he might be able to get some more production looking a little petite. All right, that said, EMP is gonna make this Colossi feel some pain. Big Daddy Immortal put in some work on the upper left. Stalkers and everything else actually pushing this army in retreat. Milky Cow still leading an army supply. The Archon coming in good, killing some of the Vikings. The medevacs. Yeah, these medevacs are in a bit of trouble. Army supply lead is still there for Milky Cow. So against this, I wouldn't hate some feedbacks as he could. It looks like he landed 1 or 2, but when your when the medevacs start getting low energy, that's where feedback on its own could be a very, very important spell to have. When Terran loses all those medevacs, the bio suddenly does not feel all that strong. All right, 5th CC going down for Milky Cow. Yishi, still Macaron behind it. He's just now getting upgrades again.
Game paused.
Oh, looks like we might have had something happen. He needs a minute. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the dog needs to walk. His cat jumped on his keyboard. I'm going to ask him if that's what it was. Did Yishi's cat fall on its keyboard? 1 meter? Yeah. He needs to move his mouse 1 meter. But that's all right. These things happen. Let's go back to it so I don't miss it. But again, this is the OSC Season 11 qualifier, guys. Exclamation mark goal or exclamation mark OSC if you want to support this. But we do have an Indiegogo goal, which I'll probably put something in there too.
Game resumed.
All right. Milky Cow. Again, with a little bit of a lead. This time we got a photon cannon and a battery here. No battery in the 3rd base or anything. High Templar. Ooh, gets a nice little storm on 3 Marauders. Losing 3 or even 2 Marauders right off the rip there is kind of rough. Oh, the storm actually killing a medevac, injuring some units, getting a kill on a Marine. EMP on the Observer is pretty interesting. Not a bad idea. But the ship weapons now starting to go in. +3 on the way for infantry weapons for Milky Cow. And it's only +2. Yishi's starting to fall behind on these upgrades. The storms, if he can land another one, there's going to be a lot of dead medevacs. Yo, how does Yishi keep having all these observers out on the map? As Milky Cow keeps like EMPing and scanning and finding them. This is crazy. Very good plays by both of them. Yo, that is terrifying. Nice snipe on the medevac, but is it an overextension? Speaking of observers, he could use one right now, but he doesn't eat the Widow Mines right there. That could have been huge. There's still one more out of position here on the side, and it looks like it's going to get massive impact. Oh, killing 2 Zealots, injured and another 2. That said, oh my goodness. We had a game of Minesweeper forming here. Oh my god, there's more Zealots going down. I think if this army wasn't right here, I'd say that observer might want to get unsieged. Nice storm, killed one of the other medevacs. A feedback would be... 2 feedbacks would make 3, 4... Yeah, these are really close to dead medevacs. I hate to say it, but... Milky Cow, this upgrade advantage in army supply is scary. At the same time, it's the medevacs that makes this even more terrifying. The 3-3 bio is going to be strong, but without medevacs, with a couple of Colossi, and everything else, this could be rough. Alright. Still a lot of Vikings here. And actually the medevacs were pulled away from this. Smartly. At the same time that we get a storm on the retreat, he could actually land one juicy storm with these medevacs out. Colossi putting in some work in overdrive. They were actually getting some kills because of the army being away from these medevacs. That is very good medevac control, though, I'll say, for Milky Cow. That preemptive battery overcharge, I agree with, because he needed to save the Colossi. Still, all right. Storm not quite available just yet. He's got 5 seconds for these 2 fresh High Templar. All right, you don't want to fight a planetary fortress, Woods. I mean, Yishi. I almost said Woodsicle. Teasing, I joke. I'm not flaming my boy Woodsicle too hard. Oof. Ah, another Widow Mine. Jesus, Murphy. Milky Cow with his trademark drop Widow Mines randomly everywhere. Ah, man. High Templar kind of derping behind, getting the brunt of it. Immortals kind of getting shreked like paperweights now. Yishi's double expanded behind this. Funnily enough. Well, he's Zealot run buying into planetaries. That's not what you want usually. Might pick off some workers, but still. Yishi going into +3 ground weapons, but +2 ship weapons are coming. And it is Liberator 30 as the fusion core is dropped. Yishi's out of position in this base. I would hate a recall in a weird way, but not even a weird way. You have to react quick for it. Does he get it? Because I think this is just going to be a pulverizing into the base kind of thing. We're in a base trade. And Yishi in some trouble. This base getting some damage as well. Where were the probes recalled? I don't know. Colossus coming up. There's so many Vikings over here. Zealots actually getting some work done. Milky Cow, this massive army, a lot of it back home as well. There's no Dark Shrine going down somewhere. Yishi gonna recall a lot of units to the 3rd base location. Wow, these units are putting in way more work than I thought they would. And here comes the bio. Oh no, the probes going to the line of fire, but guess what? Zealots intercept a lot of the army. Milky Cow still retaining that army supply advantage. Granted, a lot of it's in Vikings. The ship weapons are going to help. But that said, I'm not really sure what's going on. Oof, the Widow Mines too. And recall is not available in this base up here. Yeah, you can't optimally mine. Losing that base was a little rough, but not really. He can kind of reposition. Disruptor is out. Does he land it? No. Yeah, that's an overextension by Yishi. +3 gonna finish here eventually, so might want that to finish before he fully engages. Oh, nice storm on the Ghost, believe it or not. But there is one with full energy. We didn't activate a Guardian Shield just yet. He is gonna morph into an Archon. 2 more Robos going down because he lost. Were these built here? Wait. I'm just checking just in case they were. All right, nice charge lot run by again. Milky Cow still ahead in workers. Milky Cow, I mean, banks are pretty similar, but the armies is way in favor of Milky Cow. So actually, on Yishi's side, he did help Milky Cow a little bit. And he's gonna need some gas. He needs to get mining on this gas. All right, that's a little less meal in it, at least. But he's attack. Oh no, he was A-moving. He was A-moving the supply depot. Does he get the ghost at least for his troubles? He does, but he's gonna lose a lot of zealots. These medevacs are out of energy, though. Advanced ballistics just not coming down, so finally a little bit of chaos has been caused by the Protoss on the other side of the map. But these +2 liberators with advanced ballistics is going to be quite tough for Yishi to deal with, I feel like. That being said, Orbital Command Center fallen at the 7th base location. I'm just going to question mark that. Yeah, that was the 7th base location. And Milky Cows. Oh my god, these disruptors might go down to these Widow Mines from the looks of it, but still this terrifying Terran army. And that's exactly what it is, a terrifying Terran army. He's going to definitely outnumber our Protoss player. Okay, some of the Widow Mines get... Oh god. The Widow Mine's causing a lot of damage. Probe's going in the center of the map trying to go to the north base, but guess what? SCVs are contesting this base. What a crazy scrappy game. Liberator going down. Every Liberator talk could be pretty good too. Zealot's catching some units in the back. Foot's not bad. The Liberator's kind of siege at an awkward angle. In a weird way, I don't hate this fight for Yishi. He's really pouncing right on top of this army. Disruptor behind it. He needs to land it. It's a lot of Vikings. But oh, doesn't go for what would be in the choke. All right, another Disruptor out. Does he land a huge Nova? He's going to try to, but it falls just short. 14 SCVs are falling. And it is looking rough for Yishi. He's down to 60-something army supply. Oh, man. He had some really good positions, some really bad positions. He definitely started off a little rough losing that 3rd base. Did save the workers, but that put Milky Cow in a pretty big advantage. But GG's called. He just doesn't have the army. Milky Cow's gonna take it in advance. Very well done. Very, very well done. All right, guys, give me just a minute while we look for a series. Well, actually, I don't think I have one for the moment, so bear with me. I need a few minutes. All right, guys, we have Demaga versus Milky Cow. A little TVZ ZVT. I put the stuff before. Here we go. I'm gonna go over to EU. A little bit of EU action. All right, Mr. Weeson, how you doing? I guess I got a bunch to cast. I also have to check in after. I'm gonna probably do Group C as well because I couldn't do it yesterday. I was at work. No way for Dave to cover that. I will say when we can from replays, because you know what? That works just fine when that's all you can do. Yeah. All right, we're gonna see when these guys are ready. Milky. I think Milky's moved by you. Could be wrong. I think your name should be Move. Because he's Milky Cow. All right, we go. Here we go. We got Demaga and Milky Cow. Once Demaga's ready. I'm in, Mr. Demaga. You Ukrainian Zerg. Berserker. Alrighty. All right. Everybody's over to that World Team League action. Maybe this will go on a bit and we'll catch some more folks waking up. Mau. Wait, who's even playing in World Team League? I forgot. I'm just curious. I forgot completely to who's playing. Oh yeah, it's Shopify Rebels versus Team Liquid. Damn. Damn.
5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 seconds. 0 seconds. 1 seconds. 0 seconds. 1 seconds. 0 seconds. 1 seconds. 0 seconds. 1 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 se
Alrighty. All right. Damaga just needs a minute, guys. What's everybody hungover from last night or what? The usual crew suspects aren't here. We got a few of you lurking around. Guess what? I'm hungover a little. I'm still here. Actually, I'm not really. Truth be told, I'm not. I'm just really tired. But coffee's helping. The games are helping when they get rolling. All right, here we go. In this best of 3 series of the Group D qualifiers, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of hard lead in the blue. Give it up for Milky Cow, who's move. Or maybe it's a move. And his opponent in the bottom right from Berserker Esports. In the red, give it up for our Zerg player, Mr. Damaga. Our Zerg. Looks like he's going for a 16 hatch. He might go for a pool. TVZ, he might get a little spicy, but I don't think so. Damaga's a pretty solid, pretty standard player. I'm kind of curious to see what both these guys have in store for us, though. And interestingly enough to note, guys, Damaga is such a madman. Hey, what up, vet? Damaga is such a madman. He has actually stayed up, or not stayed up. He's woken up in the ass crack of dawn to play in the Korean StarCraft League with a gazillion tons of ping from Ukraine to Korea. Everybody complaining in the United States or Canada that's topped on there. Guess what? Damaga has even more ping from Ukraine. You've been up since midnight? Oh yeah, you did go to bed a little early. That's kind of crazy, man. That's a field. That's a field's bad, man. Is what that is, bet. All right. Anyway, Reaper Fast Expand for Mr. Milky Cow. So it looks to be pretty standard. He's probably going to go into a 1-1-1. Maybe, curious to see the build. Probably going to be a Banshee opener, but we'll see. If I was just to blindly guess, I would say this is going to be a Banshee opener. Like the SCV Scout, he's going to confirm it's pretty standard, but he can also go and, if he does it right, he can keep this SCV out for a minute and deny the third base. He's not going to do so. Reaper may be going down just to catch it. Yeah, I think it's always worth trying to do that. Or sending the Reaper there. But guess what? Damaga goes for that very fast third base. That's a very early third. He's not going metabolic boost first here. Alright, Zergling's getting a little bit of pressure. Nice micro from both of them. Damaga taking a few extra hits. Nice saves on the drones, but it looks like he might lose a Ling if he's not careful. Actually, sick micro. Doesn't lose a damn thing. Milky Cow has not confirmed this third hatch. It's a little later metabolic boost, of course, because of this, but still. Nothing too crazy. Queen is in position in the high ground. Alright. Let's take a look back here on the other side of our Terran player. Yeah, it's just a 1-1-1. He's going 3 CC, so it's probably going to be Cloak Banshee. Probably going to start building these Hellions in just a moment. Yep. That fast of a third, it's got to be Cloak Banshee for an opener. Alright, Damaga still doesn't have Link speed. He has another Queen out, though, and these Links are going to start trading out. He lost one already, he lost another. So the Reaper's already getting some value, but you know what? Not that early on, so it's okay. Damaga's starting to drone up on his third base. All right, first couple of Hellions are on their way. There's that Banshee I was talking about. Cloak probably going to foul in a bit when he has the money. There's no gas for it just yet. 2 Hellions and the Reaper do get together. And, well, nothing's here to protect these few drones in the mineral line of the third base. Queen's, wow, the Queen's off creep. Oh, there's a couple lings. One drone does fall, but that's it. Gets a little charbroiled by the Hellions. Here comes that Cloak I was talking about before. Another tech collab going down for Stim from Mr. Milky Cow. All right, yeah, he's just pumping out those Hellions. Got a couple more. The Queen's all in position over here again. There's nothing to defend. Creep spread's gonna help them move in, but still 12 drones are a little well, not so defended. Actually, the creep spread is not contested for the moment, and I think this tumor is gonna finish right now. Second Banshee on the way. His Cloak is over here. Let's see. The Banshee is gonna move in though. First one going on its own, flying solo. There is one Queen here. Spore's just now going down, no layer. Banshee's gonna be able to get some work done, I think. Honestly, Queen's getting a few shots. Gonna be nice. Might buy time for the Spore, but 3 drones going down is not a bad catch. He did take a little bit of damage, but still. He's going, oh, 1-1 before layer. In a way, I don't hate it because he's gonna have an upgrade advantage ever so slightly, or at least it's gonna time out about the same to Milky Cow, but still, this is a lot of Hellions. The 1 Reaper even gonna be a factor with the grenade for the Queens, and there's only 5 Queens here. Still some Lings out. I think the Maga is gonna have to be forced into building some more Lings, get some Banes eventually, but the Baneling nest is just now started. Layer on its way. Yeah, it can't be everywhere at once. 2 Banshees grouping together, and I love how these 4 Queens are nestling up here. I don't hate this macro hatch either. It's a little unsafe to take a 4th just yet. Like, it'd be a good timing. But the Maga's playing it safe, basically, is all that's happening. 5, 6, 7 drones falling. Oh, that's rough for Mr. Damaga, but still. He's doing just fine. That third base is starting to get saturated. And we're finally starting to see some Zerglings being built for Damaga here. Alright, we're finally seeing some creep spread getting contained a little bit here, getting pushed back in the center of the map from Mr. Milky Cow. And he gets a nice surround on one of the Hellions, trying to get out on the other, but the Banshee's going to help end the fight. Still, he's going to clean up all of the Hellions. No Overseer just yet. Yeah, we want to build an Overseer, mate. Now he's going to do it. Oh, these Banshees are barely alive, but still a bit of a threat. Damaga forced to take the back left base with 7 o'clock. Yeesh. That's kind of rough because it's going to mess with his creep spread, but still. It's a little safer in a sense. You can at least defend it, and at least he's going to have an economy, but still. Being that all the creep tumors in the center were out. Oh, this pushes me. Catch all these Queens still. A lot of Lings out. No Banes, really. Centrifugal Hooks is finishing. He should have started making Banes earlier. I feel like once that was done, but still, they're not going to be done yet. He just started some, but Centrifugal Hooks will finish, so the Banes will be speeding along. Couple Queens going down to rough. Baneling's going to finish here in a second. All right, Milky Cow with a smart play. He didn't know exactly when those Banelings were going to finish. He did pick off 1 in production still. Not too shabby. Hydralisk on the way with Muscular Augments. Carapace in melee +2. Going down. I don't hate these Hydras to contest the Medivacs. That being said, +1 and just on the way for... Oh, actually, it's +2. So Milky Cow did finish his 1-1. Finishes a little faster for Terran than Zerg. Active creep tumor is going down on the left front. There's a big push coming on. I think we're going to see some more creep getting taken down from some Scannerinos. That's Overlord. Looks like it is going to get bodied, forcing a supply block on it, Mr. Damaga. The Lings, the Banes, the Hydras are here, but guess what? Oh my gosh, Widowmine gets taken down by the Banelings. Nice catch. The army will be able to intercept this. Couple Coins here to also test these Medivacs a bit, but he picks off a few Marines. Decent save altogether by Damaga. Damaga needs to try to get a 5th base out somewhere, I think. He should probably just take here and say fuck it. Because he's got the army. He's losing the creep spread. Can't obviously take it right there when the Marines are right in position. But guess what? Another force is coming. One of the medevacs even shifting gears, going to the bottom left-hand corner. Dimaga's trying to chase it down. The Widow Mine up here. Ah! Oh, that Widow Mine is nasty. Killing a lot of the banelings. Killing a lot of the lings. There's even some marauders here to tank for, well, a marauder here to tank for the banelings, but it is starting to go down. The Hydra's getting chewed up. More and more Widow Mines are quite annoying for our Zerg player to deal with. Ah, these medevacs are going to escape just narrowly. Groom Spine's not quite done, so the Hydras can't quite get in range. Oh, but the banelings chewing through the Marines that are remaining. Nice around by Dimaga. Fourth base going down, already completed for Milky Cow. Is kind of rough for Dimaga. Nice splits, but the Widow Mine's certainly going to get high value, and that is at the wrong time for Dimaga. Still, he lands some decent connects with these banelings. Only one remaining, however, and not a lot of army. 26 lings in production. He's trying his damnedest to save what Hydralisks are left here. And the pathing is a little rough. Actually, Hydra's trading out okay here. They're not trading out. They're getting some value here on the Marines. Dimaga's got to be careful. We have 4 Overseers in production. Yeah, he's out of Overseers. That's a bit rough for the... Oh, Widow Mines. Actually, that was a nice split on the Hydra on the left flank. Oh, Siege Tank going to be a bit of a problem. Hydra's running for their dear life. Waiting for Ling reinforcements. Well, what we need is Baneling, and it's unfortunately just can't have them out in this time. Widow Mine's about to be out cooldown, but is it? Oh, yeah, no. Oh, they get cleaned up. The tank's going to be an issue. Dimaga taking a fight he probably needs to back off from. He needs reinforcements. +1 range attacks in the way, but Milky Cow going into +3 infantry weapons. It's now double factory. Widow Mines and tanks. Excuse me. Can Dimaga hold? He's just now getting a 5th base behind this. So, like, other than holding... If it wasn't for the macro hatch, I'd say it might be even more of a dire situation for our Zerg player. But I think, yeah, he was able to secure it. It's kind of tough because he's had to spend all this money and just on 70 workers on an army continuously because Milky Cow is just keeping that pressure on. He's upgrading behind it, and nothing's here to protect this 5th base. Milky Cow just coming in with all the pressure. Yeah, these drones even going to be sniped in the meantime. And again, it's going to be a multi-prong attack. That 5th hatch is certainly going to go down. Milky Cow has to make some moves. So, actually, his name is Move, so guess what? He's making the moves. No transfuses on the Queen. It means they're going to instantly go down. Only 1 transfuse. Dimaga trying to go for a base trade. I don't know how much I like this. We do have some fortification with the siege tanks. Some banelings trying to make their way in, but the tanks making good work on it. One last baneling connect is decent. Yeah, not a lot of bio here, but still it's enough to get a lot of work done. The macro hatch even in jeopardy. We need to rally some units there. It'd be a damn shame to lose this hatch, but it looks like it is going to. Still, Broodlings might actually clean up these couple units here. A little bit of a rally. Actually, not a bad move in a way for for Dimaga, but now I'm starting to say, nah, that's not the case. He's gonna lose this hatch too, it looks like. Oh, nope, cleans up all the Marines. Army supply in favor of Milky Cow still. Does this? The mule barely lives, guys. Holy heckin' heck. Oh, the Dimaga is still in it. Losing his 5th hatch, losing that macro hatch is rough. That's a bunch of his production. A lot of the Queen's dead in this 2nd base. The natural is barely alive. Does he get the tank? Oh, nice save on the tank. GG. Milky Cow takes it. Scrappy game, to say the least, but Milky Cow playing very strong. Dimaga almost did it, but I think he kind of should have rallied. I think if he rallied his reinforcements back to the little hit squad, he would have been in a better spot. I don't think the game would have been quite over. He was keeping the pressure on. To have that little bit of a bioforce doing that much damage is not ideal for a Zerg player. Not ideal at all. All right. Here we are going on to game number 2. Spawning the upper right-hand corner of Alcyone. In the blue, give it up for Milky Cow, who's up a point. His opponent in the bottom left, representing Berserker Esports in the red. Give it up for Demaga, our Zerg player, hoping to take this map. Alrighty, guys. Getting into it. Looks to be a standard opener right here. I don't think we're seeing Proxy Rex here from Milky Cow. I'm sure Demaga appreciates that much. And truth be told, on this map, I really wouldn't hate a pool first dark build. Little grease from Demaga. I'm sure he knows that build with the 5 roaches and the Ravagers. Granted, Milky Cow is a pretty defensive player, but he's also, I have a feeling he's going to play it with just the Cloak Banshees. Again, one Banshee kind of shuts it down, but it hits so early. You're going to be really aggressive. It's not usually Demaga's style. But being it's a 3cc build on a 1-1-1, those kind of early pressure builds, well, I'd say early pressure, but they're pretty damning sometimes. You get it a lot done. The only downside is, you know, the Terran has the high ground defense, etc., etc. It's not going to be the case. And I will say, I do like this out of Demaga, and for this point of the game, I like it. Later on, it can be rough losing your pool, possibly. But putting your pool out gives you a little bit of vision to scout for the Reaper, maybe going into your main base. Reaper's going to make its way out with that said. It's going to be another third base very quickly before Metabolic. And that said, there's no Lings. Okay, there they are. He was just kind of hiding them, but still, this one Ling looks like he's going to go down. More importantly, he doesn't want to lose a drone. Ling's trying desperately to get some work done. Wow, these Lings have taken a beating, but the Reaper has as well. Alrighty, a little bit of craziness here. It's getting damn close. The Reaper goes down. Oof. Might as well GG, Milky Cow. You lost the Reaper. How you doing, King Stark? Nice, man. Nice, nice. Alrighty. Third hatch finishing up here for Demaga. We'll see what happens. Yeah, again, 3cc, 1-1-1, 100% going to be a Banshee. We're going to see the swap arena. Maybe not. He might go for Stim, but I'm pretty sure he's going to swap this for a Banshee opener again. Demaga doing more of the same. I hope he changes it up a bit. I think last game, if he had earlier spores, I think he takes him at the right time. The standard old, like, 430 spores. Maybe a faster layer, a layer before the upgrades. And the Baneling Nest. I mean, the 1-1's pretty helpful, but still getting the centrifugal hooks earlier almost feels like just as good. And having some opportunity to have Overseers tacking up. Usually we see Serral play with the layer before double Evo. The Quad Hellion kind of grouping up together, trying to push in here Nice queen defense this game. Milky Cow not going to immediately be able to get in here. Is going to get that creep tumor. However, Tamaga is just reposturing and getting in position. He's going to have a couple more queens out. He does have some defense here. The Overseers are going to help drastically because there's nothing that shoots up. Still, the Banshees are out, and again, like I said, it's going to be a problem. Actually, there's no spores this time for Namaga. Banshee is going to be scouted by the creep tumor. There's no spores going down. It's a little too late. The Cloak is going to finish here in a second. There's no queens in position because he's trying to defend against the Hellions. There's a good amount of them. I don't hate it, but at the same time, this one queen is in a bit of trouble right there otherwise. Whoa, he's so lucky Milky Cow moved back with this Banshee in a way. Second Banshee coming to the party, but the spores are going to finish up. We do have the layer, the 1-1. This time layer's timed with the 1-1. All right, I don't hate this at all. Stem coming down to the double barracks. He got a little lucky there, though. Honestly, if Cloak was activated, that one Banshee could have got a lot of work done with some target flaring. Excellent defense from Damaga this game, though. However, the Overseer's not here because the layer's not done. He's got to be careful. Oh, he's going to lose a queen. Barely saving it with the transfuse. He's got to get back to the spore. And he also has to do a lot with a little. Yeah, these queens are going to be okay for the moment. All the 2 spores. I like this. I like this. I like this. Still, unlucky that one spore is just out of position. Queens kind of awkwardly moving in a weird spot. Unable to get this, but he's got more queens. Damn, Damaga with 9 queens. A lot better job defending this time. I say that, and the Hellions make their way to the natural still. Lings providing just enough protection for a moment. Buy him a little bit of time, but they're all going to get roasted. Queens are way out of position, and 10 drones are falling, just as I said. The caster's curse. Damaga losing a whole shit ton of economy. Ahoy, Tater Tutor. Jesus Murphy, 20 drones falling. Damaga does not need that. When Milky Cow's at a worker lead, that's a bit of a problem. The 4-patch even being aggressive. The spore's not getting pulled down here. Damaga just getting picked apart a bit. He needs to cancel his hatchery. Damaga, oh no. He can't get his queens to, why do you, what? GG, poor Damaga. I think he just got a little, the nerves got to him. He did lose so many drones, but I think if he might have had a little bit of a shot, if he saved the hatch, had the queens down there, dropped that spore, the spore would have helped. Ay. All right, let's see where we're going now. I need to find what we got for matches yet. I'm gonna go back and meet up with Eddie. Yeah, it's a little rough, Tater. Who are you calling a degen? I've been here, man. Actually, I am a little bit. I slept a little later. I needed to, but I literally made it 5 minutes before and got everything as set up as I could. Top qualifying series, best of 5. All right. Back to NA. Let's see what we get now. Oh, man. You wake up at 3:30, so 9:30. Oh, dude, I feel that. I know I had a rough day. I got behind from getting a little sick, but yeah, I was definitely at least setting it to 9:30 myself, Tater, but oof. I ended up waking up at like 9:55. I'm like, oh shit. All right, let's see what we get next, guys. All right, we are going to Korea, actually. For Quanta and Cyan. Cyan back at it again. Where's Mr. Cyan? Where are these guys? Okay, I see Quanta. Cyan versus Quanta. More bulls, more awake. I need more coffee. I need to build some fresh coffee. Trust me, I want all of that. Tater tutor. I also want a dentist appointment. My teeth are bothering the shit out of me. Actually, do you want a dentist appointment? You do when your teeth are really bothering you. But other than that, you still are dreading it, you know? All right. A dentist evil, they hate people's happiness. All right. Waiting for this one. They're getting their vetoes in. Man, this would have been a good time to rush to start a fresh pot of El Cofferino. I had to nuke it, man. I didn't have time. I had some coffee from yesterday. And you know what? I'll take that over no coffee. These guys gotta get their vetoes in. And guys, again, we're gonna take a moment. Please help out. We need some backers. You guys help out a lot of stuff, I know. You know, everybody's we get a lot of folks over to World Team League for the Shopify Rebels and Team Liquid. Pretty big team, so we're not surprised about that. But at the end of the day, this be a big thing. You're extra lazy. Ay, ay, ay. Looks like we're starting to get our maps. You're getting snow. I'm getting snow here in a bit. So if you're getting snow now, they call for later afternoon for us here, Vet. So that makes sense. We're gonna catch it, the lake effect off of Lake Ontario here in upstate New York. Let me see. I gotta plan ahead because they're calling for power outages and everything else potentially because it's looking pretty bad. I really hope to God that's not the case. I think if I'm lucky, I think my furnace will still be going minus the... it's 5 to 9 inches. Potentially more. Oh, it's starting. Oh, 3 to 7. That means I'm probably not going to be able to see my girlfriend this weekend. Unless it's better tomorrow. About to nap, no doubt. I might put some orders in for stuff because I'm going to be stuck here at the computer for a bit. Alright guys, here we are, best of 3 again, spawning in the bottom left hand corner of Alcione, representing I forgot his team now. It is Cyan in the red. His opponent in the upper right. Give it up for Mr. Quanta. He's going under Stella. Our orange Terran. Got the fire covers. Naparino and getting coffee delivered to your chair. What a baller, Tater Tutor. Tater Tutor's getting his coffee delivered by drone to his chair. TVP to change it up. Are you having your dog bring it? Is your dog gonna grab your coffee? All right. I think is it gonna be a Nexus first? Nah, I think Cyan is just scouting around for proxies, doing his usual scouts. He's gonna go core before Nexus. Is he going to mine out? No, he's just looking. He's just checking his minerals right here. See, still not a scout on the other side of the map, but looks to be pretty standard from Mr. Quanta. Quanta going for a scout. It's pre-barrack scout. He could be doing something cheeky. I'm pretty sure this is... Yeah, he's just scouting. Mr. Eddie, if you're here, sorry again for the lack of logos. I'll try to add that in quick. I just keep forgetting. We are moving here. Moving right along. We do have Mr. Forjumicus coming, guys, after. Our German memester. You get to laugh and get it yourself, you lazy fucker. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, Stalker opener from Mr. Cyan. He's playing a little more defensive. He's going up for the scout quite later. He's going to see that it's a CZ, SCV. He's going to try to save it. He might save this probe, actually, after all. No, he's not, actually. The Reaper's going to catch it. It's sandwiched. That is a Reaper Marine Sandwich right there. Stalker's out to defend. The Reaper wall going to help out right here for the moment. Wait, okay, I don't know about that Stalker positioning there. Reaper could juke in to the lower right. Is he going to use... He's trying to do the bomb trick. Let's try to beat Beyond over here. Stalker's getting in position to the third base. Second Stalker on the way. You have the reactor finishing up, so we'll see what kind of... Is it going to be Cyclones? Is it going to be Hellions? Is it going to be Widow Mines? Out of Mr. Quanta. We'll see. I mean, Hellions. For an opener. Tech Lab to follow on the barracks. which I'm thinking might be a tank, but we'll see because the starport's finishing up. Could be stim. I do like the Reaper staying on the Zelnaga watchtower for now. He might poke in again. Really can't get too much done, and it looks to be just 3-gate blink from our Protoss player. Pretty standard in the meta stuff, like the pylon on the Reaper cliff, but the 2 Hellions and the Reaper might be a problem. The Reaper with the grenade is really the bigger issue. Is going to be deflected for the moment. Warp gate finishing up. A 3rd Stalker warping in behind us. And that be that. Good luck, Tater Tutor, for the walk. I'm guessing it's the snow, or you're just getting tired. Sentries here. That's going to be a nice little force field, but this Stalker is fully surrounded against 4 Hellions and a Reaper. Is the trade-off. Blank's about to finish, though. We do have an observer, but it's going to be a Marine tank stim push on 3-1-1 for Quanta. Actually, I like this from Quanta. We haven't seen it. A little different than other games. A little different than Milky Cow. Different region, different builds, but I kind of like this a little better. 3-gate blank's just going to put a little pressure and have a little defense, but it's going to allow Protoss to get an earlier 3rd base. Not like early 3rd base, but early enough. No Reaper with these Hellions, meaning the Hellions will be intercepted. 4 Stalkers in the front line trying to get some pressure, but not concussive shell Marauders, but Marauders gonna deflect these guys for the moment. Stalkers joining together, trying to get some damage, probably for a blink on the high ground. Oh, nice catch on the Hellions. Oh, all the Hellions are cleaned up. So a little less scouting, but 3. Oh, wait, 3 workers go down to the Liberator. I didn't even see that. Nice move with the Liberator. Mr. Quanta sneaking this out. Dave is missing it. Oh, the Sentry almost was going to say that'd be a Sentry donation. Problem is, there's a siege tank right here. He doesn't want to blindly blink, but he's going to. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, 4 Stalkers to lose for no trades is not fun. Okay, he lost 2 and I'll call it 60%, 70%. 2 and 70% of a Stalker. So he's down to 1 1/3 of a Stalker. 1 and 1. I don't know. I can't fucking math, guys. Don't pick on me. It's early. It's not early. Just didn't have as much sleep as I'd like. Had a little bit of sleep, I guess. Anyway, another observer out from Mr. Cyan. He's gonna keep eyes on things. Honestly, Milky Cow and Yishi was a really good match too. That's definitely a fun one. A little scrappy, a little fun. Looks like the observer did go down. Yes, it did. Nice catch by Quanta. Cyan getting some work. Oh, denies the 3rd. Why was he building his 3rd base on location? On this map, I don't think that's the play. So that delayed the 3rd CC for a moment anyway. Still, oh, we're starting to trade out these Stalkers, and there's not a lot left for Mr. Cyan. He does have Storm. Is he going to have any available? He has 2. He's going to need these Storms because 3 siege tanks are here. It's a lot of Marauders, though. The Archon's actually a good choice. You need something to tank, soak up the tanks. Charge is completed. We have +1 ground armor on the way. He's trying to land a juicy Storm. Nice force field. Is going to buy him some time. Can't lose these High Templar, though. Alright. Cyan is trying to find something here. Oh, nice Storm. Does mostly hit the Marauders, though. It's draining some of the energy on the medevac still. Concussive shell being a bit of a problem. And I like there's a Ghost Academy going down for our Terran player. Oi, 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 oi. Beautiful, juicy Storm landed by Mr. Cyan, but he doesn't have a lot of army. 40 army supply, not surprising. Some of the tanks going down, but there's still 2 more. 1 is unsieged, and oh, that little bit of army that Cyan did have left is in jeopardy. This is a strong push, and it's got a 3rd CC behind it. Protoss moment. Yeah, this 3rd base is going on, and if he keeps these workers alive and somehow retreats and defends, Even losing the third, he might have a shot in this, but I think he's going to lose a lot of these probes. I think the play was to just forfeit it, maybe take this base, pull the probes back, and defend. But unfortunately, I think mistakes were made by Mr. Cyan. Observers here, he's not going for the tank. Battery overcharge is activated. He's trying to clean some of this up. The Stalker's coming in behind. Actually taking the tank flare away for a moment. Archon going to try to jump on this. These medevacs are quite drained. Battery overcharge on the tail end. The Archon and Immortals put in some work. The Marines are going to be quite good against these Immortals. Still, Ghost out. I don't think this is fair and well for Cyan, as we have a big worker lead in the third base for Quanta. Now these medevacs drained or not, there's just no army. Not much of an army for our Protoss player. He's going to lose one of his gateways. Chargelot's trying to come in and find a surround, getting the tank. Friendly fire from the siege tank on the Zealots was a bit of a mistake, but I don't think it matters. Again, there's just too much lost here. The Ghosts are out now with it. Another tank coming in. Quanta just pumping out these tanks, going for a fourth base. Even if this push is held, I don't see a win, guys. The MP does catch an Immortal, but that's about it. That is actually going to go in one little victory. There's not enough here to clean up all this. The medevacs actually just kind of distractionary shots. Even with all these medevacs going down, I don't think it matters. The Archon tanking the tank. Yeah, he just doesn't have enough. Well, that being said, the army supply is not that great. The army supply is obviously not that great for Quanta, but still, it's just going to catch up in a minute. There's not a lot of production, not a lot of economy for Cyan. Cyan could be... There's a lot of stuff he could have done. I just don't see him getting back in this. He has +1 ground armor. It's 1-1 with ghosts and tanks still coming out. Well, actually, the tanks are going to be stopped for a minute. It's mostly just bio. Quanta on decent production. Zealots going in trying to pick off... Actually, picking off reinforcements is not a bad idea in this case, because if he can keep his army supply down and get rid of... Actually, there were tanks in production. Forcing him back may buy him time, but he needed to do this earlier. Like, this is some massive oversaturation. The natural even starting to mine out is really rough for Protoss. Wait, the tank sieged here? That's not the play, mate. Does he get the tank? Yes, he does. It's a relentless push coming endlessly, seemingly. Oh my god, the Liberator. So, he did have these 3 Stalkers back here this whole time. He couldn't even use them. The Liberator's been perpetually pinning him down. Do we get a storm? Ah! He gets a feedback out of Ghost. Does eat an EMP, but he's got more coming. Oh, nice storm on everything. Still has to be careful. He might be able to land an EMP with that as well. On one of the fresh Ghosts. Oh, nice storm. Never mind, that's even better. Lands another 2 storms, even though they stack a bit. Oh, actually, it works to his favor. One was just slightly delayed. Buying him a bit of time. But it's mostly just Zealots here. Another storm landed. He's getting about as much value as he can. One of the medevacs falling again. Alright, battery overcharge helping for a bit, but now it's going to be pounced on. It's just 3 Archons. The Ghosts are going to have another EMP. Battery overcharge saving a couple. He's kind of disjointed him where he goes. Kills one of the tanks, but there's so few units. GG's called. Quanta takes it in game number 1. Very, very good stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Kind of rough for Cyan in that game. All right, here we are, down a point. It's not out of it yet. On Oceanborn in the red, give it up for Cyan. His opponent in the upper left in the blue. Give it up for Mr. Quanta. We are just starting out again. Our second game of the series on Group D of Season 11 of the OSC Championships. It's the 11th year of said event. It's pretty crazy to think about. That's why we need the support for OSC, guys. Exclamation mark OSC or exclamation mark gold in particular will help the championship. We do really appreciate it. Again, I just don't have time right now, but I will put a few dollar dues in that. It's a goal. How you doing, Kai Britt? What's up, buddy? How's I'm guessing you're watching World Team League as well. How's it going on that front? I kind of had it open for a bit as well. I'm just wondering how it was Hero and somebody, and I can't remember right now because I'm obviously casting, but in between I'm checking on things. Again, I forgot to put the OSC logo. Oof. It's kind of a pain when I'm already started. I was running behind today, but I didn't miss a match. We've been here. I made it with 5 minutes to go. Even have my OSC jersey on for once. You just got on. Nice. Alright, Reaper's gonna come out. Probe's gonna try to yeah, he's gonna have to send it back, but the Reaper's certainly gonna catch that probe. Unless Cyan gets lucky. SCV Scout's pretty smart from our Terran player. Looks like Cyan's struggling with Terran a little bit, but I think it was just kind of the build and some of his decision making. I think he should have pulled the probes immediately, went to the natural, and tried taking an alternative location third, as basically sacking the third, kind of like what you do with Zerg. In that kind of case, it's one of many ways to do it. Probe makes another scout. He's going to confirm some of this. He's going to see that it is a barracks factory at least. I doubt it's going to be a 3-axe factory, but we'll see. Reaper making its way up. And again, it's a 2-stalker opener. Actually, previously we had an adept. Double stalker opener, so he's going to have a couple stalkers. Might even have a 3rd stalker going right into the twilight. But realistically, he's going to have to decide whether or not to get Blink first. Yeah, I think Blink, and he should be able to get a 3rd stalker after, as soon as he has 50 gas. Yeah, he's going to have the supply for sure on Cyan's side. That said, it is the 1-1-1 like we talked about. Hellion opener again. Same kind of setup as game number 1 for Cyan. A little different in that he's going for these. Again, I wouldn't have hated. Okay, he's going for a sentry. Yeah, he's planning for the Hellions and for the possibility of hallucination, if not. More or less a very similar game to game number 1 so far. That Liberator I missed before, funnily enough, that's another thing. That Liberator staying back there forever was constantly a threat, but that actually pulled 3 stalkers away, which could have made a little bit different of a fight for Mr. Cyan against Quanta there in the previous game. Robotics facility on the way. We do have Blinka coming. More Hellions moving across the map. Oy, oy, oy. Good to see you guys. Jeez, you know what? It's funny, me being on now, other than like everything else going on in the world of StarCraft and whatever. It is kind of against the D-Gen time that all my D-Gens are usually on, so some of you guys are waking up a little at a time. I think Yeti Spaghetti's probably gonna be asleep for a while, for example. Hellions get taken down. Let's see what he probes went down. I missed it. Stalker Sentry and a probe is kind of rough. That's some big losses still. Losing those units. And that being said, it's another Liberator. Nothing warped in back at home. No scouting for the Lib. This is going to catch him off guard again. Siege Tank's going to be done as well. This time the Stalkers are going right out across the map. The Observer's not going to catch it. Liberator's going to be in again. I think he overpulled. He could be mining some of this. Blink has completed. You know what? He could actually blink over and catch this. He's been too cautious, I feel like. Cyan could be mining off these patches. Yeah, go right back to mining. Good, 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 good. I like it, I like it. And no, guys, I'm not being Popeye the Sailor Man here. You know what I'm saying. For any boomers. We're also not being Quagmire. Same kind of opener again. The 2 Marauders in the bunker. I like it. The tanks are very good defense from Quanta. I gotta say, this tank up here, another tank coming as well. He's actually gonna keep them both there. He might actually catch these Stalkers if they just get out of position. He's gonna try to push the front and get some damage. But again, the Marauders, bit of an issue. Just keeping these units out actually is kind of smart. If you can't get damage, keeping a little bit of a pressure there, keeping some information on the push is pretty smart. We have +1 to ground armor, a Warp Prism, no charge. I'd like to see charge, if not a Robo Bay or Templar Archives. He's just getting units. Charge and maybe another Forge if you're going to play Gateway Man like this. He is able to secure his 3rd base this time. Liberator is still out, but good defense this time. It's not going to pin things down. I like this pylon in this case. Liberator going to be a threat, but still the Stalkers could blink down to the 3rd base location. Don't hate the Warp Prism. And again, I think this is an oversight on the part of Cyan. Maybe not. Let's go for that charge, mate. He's not going for the charge. He's either forgetting or just pumping out Immortals. You need charge or something. You need some other tech other than Blink Stalkers and Immortals. Yeah, he's 100% forgetting charge. He's forgotten it. Ah! Cyan, not like this. Now this push is coming. There's no shot at charge finishing. The sentries are kind of nice, though. 3 sentries on this choke. As long as he catches it in the right moment, it could be kind of nice. Segments it up, catches a few bio units. Stalwarting some time here, and oh my gosh. Quanta's kind of clumping up right here. Slow Zealots for the win. Is he going to realize these are slow Zealots? He's not. Okay, now, yeah, that was 1,000% an oversight. Oh, does he get the Liberator? He does. What is Quanta doing? He's trying to push up this ramp, but he doesn't siege the tanks, mate. Okay, now he sieges the tanks. I spoke too soon. Big Daddy Immortal gonna go down, though. That's kind of a nice little catch for him. The slow Zealots. Imagine if these were charge slots. Does he save the Warp Prism? He does, but he's got to defend. Big Daddy Immortal stayed alive for a minute. He needs it against these Immortals, but still it goes down to... I love it. These are slow Zealots. And you know what's funny is these have to be respected because he doesn't know when charge is going to come down. Oh, man, it's a cleanup. What is this game? It's so scrappy. Charge is like a year and a half away. I've never seen slow Zealots get this much damage other than like a Haas timing. Not at like 8 minutes into the game with no charge against the Terran. This game is kind of crazy. Cyan leading, but this is a big army from... No, Cyan has the bigger army once charge comes online. He's got it. He's got a Chrono boost, this sucker. Where is it? He did Chrono before. Chrono with his upgrades. The siege tanks up here is a bit of a problem. And now I'm not hating these Immortals because the Marauders and the siege tanks. Nice force fields again, but still losing gates. He's gonna lose another one. That's a lot of production to lose. Still charge is just completed. Beautiful surround. The siege tank's gonna be linked on. The other one's gonna be a bit of a problem, and he's in position to eat more siege fire. Still, oh, it's all basically cleaned up. 4 Marauders are all that survives. Zealots warping in, and now with charge, this is a bit of a problem for Quanta because his economy's just not quite there. Does he save these? Oh, saves the 2 Zealots. This Warp Prism's put in the work with slow Zealots and everything else. And I don't hate this decision for Cyan to push out, but I don't know about that attack. 2 Zealots coming in. No! This is the problem. This Warp Prism probably going to go down. Oh, no, he gets the Warp in at least. So that Warp Prism has paid its dividends out, I'd say. It's bought him time. It stalled the attack. It's getting value. Killing some reinforcements, killing a bunch of SCVs. Quanta down to 38 workers. He's gonna pump some out, but still forced a lot of lost mining time on the main base. 4th base going down for Cyan's nice. He's into double forge, going into a Robo Bay this game. Okay, now he's pulling workers and saturating up a little better, fixing his economy. Even if it's long distance mining here, by the time those probes make it, actually most of them won't be long distance. Some of them are immediately, but this should finish up in time. Observer out is going to be helpful. Stalker's going to catch this. Are we paying attention? Cyan does save the 4 Stalkers. One very injured. Couple. Yeah, they're starting to get beat up. He's going to lose a few. But still, I don't think that matters as much. His army supply is pretty decent. Losing the 2 gates was rough earlier on, though. Still, He provided the damage he needed for a bit to, you know, delay some teching up of our Terran player. It's a lot of Immortals. Now we're going into... All right, I love the decision for Disruptor rather than the Colossi. Colossi just take too long, and Disruptors are kind of like your not really comeback mechanic, but defensive mechanics. Not even a comeback. Zealot's still putting pressure on. Cyan is playing this very well. He's everywhere. But other than that, this position's kind of rough. This Disrupt is immediately going to go down. These Robos are going to be a point of contention. Yeah, that's going to be dead. I don't think it matters as much, but still, not the best play. If he saves this Robo, that could be pretty nice, but I don't think that's going to be the case. It's our Terran player. Oh, the force fields are working against him. I guess he does. Zealot's still getting worked on. 30 workers and counting going down over here. Oh my god, so many workers going down. Even with some good kills, Quanta doesn't look... I don't think he can take this. This is just too much of an army supply advantage for Cyan. Target fire the medevac. He is going to WW's call. That's a GG. And you're going to a game number 3 here. Very good stuff. Very, very good stuff. Definitely a little better played by Cyan that game. Let's see if we get anything a little more spicy in game number 3 to change up. We had pretty much the same kind of build from our Terran player, Mr. Quanta, in game number 2 as game 1. Wondering if either of these guys, both these guys, are getting a little cheesy. Slow Zealots for the win. All right, here we go. Match point here on this series. Let's see who qualifies. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura in the red. It is Cyan. And his opponent in the upper left in the blue. Give it up for Quanta. Holy moly. Yeah, we're not going to see anything too cheeky right now. I want to see some proxy racks. Proxy Stargate. Proxy something. Ninja base. We're not going to see that this game. It's going to be Nexus before core, maybe? No. He's just scouting. I like the A-move scout. He's checking all the spots for maybe even a proxy Reaper. Proxy Marauders. At least the most common spots. Yeah, going across the map's probably not a bad idea, mate. Quanta not doing anything that cheeky. There's some pretty cool builds. But again, a little bit of a lack of diversity here from our Terran player. Cyan changing it up in the previous game. Alrighty. Next is going down. We'll see what happens here. It's going to be a Reaper expand. I think we might see a tiny smidge of a delay here on the CC. Oh, it doesn't go quite as well as Cyan hoped for, but he's going to lose this probe. I'm pretty sure of that. That Reaper is coming down here in a moment. Unless he debates his pathing. I think the Reaper's actually going to catch that. Oh yeah, the Reaper's definitely going to catch that. Probe is trying. Oh, maybe not. Probe going to Zelnog. I think actually, let's see. Yeah. Quanta's right on top of it. He is going to catch the probe. No scout here. Again, I think we're going to see the same thing. Is it going to be that same Liberator play and everything else? In a weird way, Quanta's build seems like it would actually... You know what would be really good against that, guys? Phoenix Colossus. would be quite good. This time it's a little bit different again from Cyan. He's going for a couple of depths. One is going to go across the map. He's going to try to get some information. He's not going to be able to delay the bunker, just barely saving it all. Oh, you know what? He actually could have killed this CC. He could have delayed the CC. Not going to be able to now, but yeah, wow, nice save by Quanta. He should have just pushed in for it. There's only one Marine. How you doing? Eats Mega B. Eats Mega Broccoli. Welcome, welcome. If you're new here, do appreciate it. Follow. And all that stuff, guys. Let's see here. We do have the Hellions opener again. More of the same from Mr. Quanta. Yeah, going for that same build. I think Quanta needs to spend some time with homeboy Hanmato. He's been doing the same build. It's pretty good. And I don't blame him to a point. But I think against Protoss, you need to change some stuff up a little bit if you're a Terran player. 3 Hellions. This time he went for a 4 Hellion build. Still a nice catch on one of the Hellions. And actually a little bit of damage to each. From Mr. Cyan. Cyan got an early as hell third this time. Yeah, that's actually really early. There's no Reaper here. And that's a nice save. Again with the Marauder right away. He's playing defensive. Try to go with this Liberator. Liberator is going to be able to get out. Oh, just barely not caught. He almost sees it, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Blink has finished. The Liberator will be scouted if he's paying attention. There's only a few Stalkers. Oh yeah, he's certainly paying attention now. Stalker's gonna be right on top of this Liberator this time. And he might be able to make... Oh yeah, nice defense from Cyan. He's even got a couple Stalkers out for some information. Supply block for a moment is going to be resolved pretty quickly. Siege tanks out. I don't think the play is to get pressure. It shouldn't be to get pressure as much from Cyan. Still, this Hellion staying alive is going to be nice for a little information on the map, and as well as this one barely alive. I wouldn't hate if he took that Zelnaga watchtower as well. But still, typically Protoss isn't going to go on those lines. Maybe with a Warp Prism. Not gonna be the case. This time, Cyan not making the mistake of forgetting charge. And with this economy, with the early 3 bases, I like it a lot better as these gates are dropping down. He's gonna be able to get some damage with the drop. If he builds... Well, actually, did he get a Warp Prism? Nope, just a couple observers out. Great, well, at least decent map information for both of them at this time of the game. Lots of dead zones. But at the same time, Cyan's got some information for drops. The observer over here, the pylon in the back, another pylon coming over here. And the observer up here is pretty good as well. Yeah, look at this. He's got some good spots. Wouldn't hate that to be in siege mode or something, but yeah, he's covering more and more, getting more Stalkers out, going for Immortals, going for Charge Lots. There's that Warp Prism. But I do like the tank placement from our Terran player. Well, observer is going to be saved. So another small victory for our Protoss player. He's not really probing up for the moment. He's just pumping out an army, and I don't hate it. Oh, here we go. Charge lot run by. Or warp in, rather. He's going to be attempted. Still some Widow Mines. I don't hate that from Quanta. Alright, he's hesitating with the Warp Prism. He wants to be safe. And I don't hate the 7-minute fourth base coming down now. Cyan has a bit more of an army. He's going into +2 ground armor, making tanky charge lots. Stalkers will have a little bit more stopping power. Not so much against Marauders, but in general. A little bit of armor's not going to hurt anything, that's for sure. Second Forge going down for Protoss. The +1 infantry armor coming behind it for Quanta. Is going to be pretty good. Alright, checking for an observer, checking for an army camp in here. Qantas decided just to go back, and he's got some information. A couple observers out, got the pylons over here. It is going to be a 4 Widow Mine drop. That could be annoying. There's nothing back here to defend. It's all away, other than a few actually, he said a few stalkers, but they're not quite right here. And 4, count them, 4 Widow Mines. It's going to be a pain, considering there's a big push coming as well. Quanta getting some pretty good damage. This army was a little stuck. Stalker's gonna finish up the last Widow Mine. Oh, the Liberator coming in. Oh no! I think this Stalker's gonna fall for sure. Oh man, not like this. Here's the problem. Quanta, I think, lost a lot. Took out a lot of army of Cyan, and this Liberator and the Widow Mine is killing 21 probes. This big lead of economy. It's now a thing of the past, and Cyan's even down in army supply. Widow Mine's getting cleaned up, but still. And there's so many probes to lose. Granted, 4 bases, pretty good. The second upgrade gonna finish, but there's no army to defend. I didn't see that fight because there was so much potential for damage in the mining with everything. We knew that fight was gonna result in some losses, but I didn't think the whole thing. Oh, this +2 is not done yet. Yeah, you don't want the stalkers in the front, mate. Widow Mine, oh my god, 5 Widow Mines right here against Gateway, man. All these observers are out on the map too. So they're gonna be, okay, 1 comes in, all the Zealots going down. It's not what he wanted. Still, it's a Marauder heavy army. And the Big Daddy Immortal is gonna help. The shield battery is gonna be killed, not canceled. Some Zealots coming on the back foot and retreat. It's gonna be pretty good. All the Widow Mines getting cleaned up there, but there's 1 or 2 cheeky Widow Mines. There's the second one coming for reinforcement in the back. It's gonna be nice, but I don't think this is a hold without a shield battery, without battery overcharge, and without units. It's kind of tough. Disruptor is on the way, and honestly, with a 4th base though, if he didn't lose all these workers, I would say it'd be a bit different. He's gonna lose some more. Ghosts are out, and it is quite scary for our boy. The Disruptor showing its hand. Yeah, he's gonna lose the 4th. See, the thing about the 4th base is it got him the economy 4 units, but unfortunately he traded him out. He does have a lot of production, so that's why I don't hate it, but at the end of the day, he took a bad fight in the middle of the map. But realistically, he needed a lot of his army back at home to deal with the Widow Mines, deal with the Liberator. He smartly kept them for drops and harass because we saw Quanta doing some things like that. Does the Disruptor connect? Gets a Marine and a Ghost. That's it. Second Disruptor doesn't connect. Juicy Nova buying him a little bit of time. The army supply is in favor of our Terran players. Still battery overcharges on cooldown, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Can our Protoss player hold? It's looking rougher and rougher by the minute. 4th base going down for Quanta behind us, but we're not even going to look at it. It's right up in the 12 o'clock position. The observers have even been taken out, and there's Widow Mines all over the place. The armory's done. Does Nova connect? Oh, he's not even able to connect with a Widow Mine. Battery overcharge is activated, but one of the Widow Mines is coming back. It's only protecting the Stalkers. The observer came out from another, well, it came back for across the map, I think. And this is just damn tough of a hold. Now that Quanta's going into a 4th base and it has a 69 supply, guys. Look at that. It is double nice for our Terran player. Cyan looks like he's in some trouble. He's landing beautiful purification Novas, but at the end of the day, I don't think it matters. You need to pull. He's fighting in the Widow Mines. Almost lost the observer too. I don't see our Protoss player coming back from this. Now that our Terran player's economy is so good. Sniping that 4th ended up paying off. Zealot's going to try to pick off reinforcements, maybe getting a run by in the economy. But there's just not enough here. Maybe if he lands this Juicy Nova again and he gets the best purification Novas in the world. Does he have a chance? Oh, nice blink. Or just gets a little on the back foot here. All right, Zealots running by, maybe picking off a Ghost. They will. We get some friendly fire here too. Actually picking up a few units left and right. Cyan's trying to buy his way back into this game. Cleaning up some of this. Widow Mine blocking this base. The Widow Mines. Ay, 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 ay. This is a game. Damn. Holy heck and heck. Cyan's trying to buy his way back into this game. He's on lower army, lower economy. He's living on a hope and a dream and some hope of getting the best Novas in the world, I guess. to buy himself time in the game. Maybe trying to find some cheeky opening. He's not pumping out more disruptors, but now we're going into advanced ballistics and double starport liberator. That is terrifying. He has ship weapons as well on our Terran side about to complete. These liberators are going to pack a little bit more of a punch. They're not quite at that juicy spot of +2, but still. Cyan is... I don't blame him. This is a qualifying match. Cyan trying to hold on and stay in it. Yeah, this is a big push coming from Mr. Quanta here. Oh, still, if he gets a bunch of these medevacs too, that also could be big. Disrupt the zone and this army back. Oh, that one Widow Mine hiding in the grass. Quanta with all the cheeky little strats with these Widow Mines. Mr. Cyan can't afford to lose like a single disruptor, I feel like, at this point. He's going into his Stargate. He's trying to reclaim his 4th. He did manage to drop it, but still, again, this army supply for our Terran player is so good. Now with these Liberators with advanced ballistics, I just don't see how he does it with this really small army supply. Liberator with advanced ballistics is getting a ton of work. Oh no, he still was in range. You could have killed it, but he needs the army. A little bit of a blunder here when your economy's so low. And I think this is it. Full send into the main base. There's nothing here to defend. There is a recall available, but it's so close he can't get it. Oh, here we go. It's these advanced ballistic liberators. +2's on the way. It's not done, but the upgrade's denied. It is rough. That's why I was saying he should have recalled before. He's gonna lose production. He's gonna lose a lot of kills with Ghost. Only one Ghost. That was almost really good. Catching more Ghosts, but still he just can't break this army. One of the two. Oh wow, the other Nova was not available, and unfortunately for Cyan, Quanta is gonna advance. Very well done. Now I gotta find where our next series is. I need to find where our next series is here. I go back to the Americas. Woo! Crazy. There was kind of a chance there. Oh, it's best of 5? Okay. Yeah, my bad. You actually told me that, Eddie. Sorry about that. Let me try to change this. Hopefully they're not going to start right away. I hope. I'm going as fast as I can. It takes a second to log back into Korea. Thank you, Eddie. Let me change this. Logos to KSL. OSC logos. Finally, I remember that too. Over, well done. Well, we do have another game. The score is 2-1 in favor of Quanta. As we get into this. Actually, I can put that in the title. I really have to use the bathroom. Wait. I gotta tell Quanta. Quanta left this, I think. That was my bad. Quanta left, I think. Alright. I'll be right back. What do you want, kid? All right, guys, we are getting in. We are getting into it. I just felt players up. Had to go take care of some things. All right. Score is in favor of Mr. Cyan. Oh, Jesus, Murphy. I might be in a bit of a problem here. I'm going to have to beat the storm. Hopefully this doesn't throw anything off. I'm burning through these smokes, and I thought I was more prepared. I am. So hopefully I have a little bit of a break today to do some stuff. All right, here we are, best of 5. My mistake again, sorry guys. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner. Hey, what up, Fisherman? And Freak Show. Sorry, I didn't say I had a Freak Show either. Spawning in the upper right of Hecate. Hecate. Hackerino. It is Cyan. Only has a point. Opponent at the bottom left up a point. If he takes it, he wins it. It is Quanta in the orange. And what's been a pretty spicy PVT. Pretty standard opener. Apologies, guys. I might leave it here for a minute. We're going to follow this probe. We're going to follow a probe. Once I get going. Okay, maybe not that probe. He's just... Okay, he's not scouting. Is neither player scouting? Let's see if we have any scouting. Ooh, double gas this time. Quanta saving it to change it up this time around. All right, here we go. I'm going to follow this probe for you guys because I have to look for something. These and I have a couple packs of smokes. Let's go. Sorry, guys. Normally that would be something that's not a big deal. Nexus is dropped. But it is Dave. You guys know me too well. No call yet to go for the snow shift. Yeah, you might be getting it later like I am, Fisherman. They're calling it for like 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. here, amigo. So I would imagine it'd be probably maybe even like 4 for you in Jersey, depending on where it comes from. In our time zone. But just a heads up, amigo. All right. Science checking everywhere for proxies. Not gonna be a proxy, but it is gonna be a 1-1-1 on one base for now. Is this gonna be something greasy like Yeti was doing yesterday to the Big Mac? No, it's gonna be Widow Mines. Of course it's gonna be Widow Mines. Bear with me, I'm getting caught by my headphone cord, which always bunches up. A nice juicy 1-1-1 for Mr. Quanta. Robotics facility on the way, and we do have the Cyan going out. Cyan may I'd like to see a proxy out of him at this point. I just changed the logos. Why is KSL still staying there? That's really weird. Sometimes StarCraft glitches out like that. I gotta reload the game to change the logos. That's so weird when you change the file, which isn't what it's supposed to do. Whoa, look at this. Yo, that's crazy. That's a held position Marine, and it didn't fire. Oh, yo, look at that. That's so big brain. Yo, the strats on both of them. I didn't even see that Widow Mine, but I knew it was there. That was crazy. The Widow Mine was hiding under the Marine, but... Did you guys see that, Micro? Damn, that was impressive on 2 fronts, but Cyan ultimately outplayed him, out mind gaming him. Takes care of the Marine with it, but can he hold the Widow Mine? So this time he has an observer, no Twilight yet, so he doesn't have Blink available, but he does have that observer. And unfortunately for him, the Widow Mine's going here. 2 observers are out. He just was playing safe this game. Still, these 4 Widow Mines are going to be a bit of a problem. Stalker's not going to be as nimble without. Oh, the second observer goes down. Wait, or the first one still has the 1 observer left. Oh, that is so unlucky to lose the obs right there. Oh no, all the probes are clumped up. Nice micro from Cyan yet again. Oh, there's Marine Tank, Banshee, Foul. This is like one base all in, guys, from our Terran player. And one Widow Mine still is going to stay, but you know what? It's all cleaned up. Ah, the probes are derping away. He had to do all these pulls, and it's a bit of a problem. Stalker's Immortal's pretty good. But yeah, again, this is a one base solid. We might need another shield battery. He doesn't know what's up. He's going to send a hallucination, though. We'll catch this. All right, he's going to see it. He needs to get an offense. Drop some batteries, mate. Supply blocked, unfortunately, because another Big Daddy Immortal will be good. He does have 1 sentry. That supply block's going to be the killer here. Some force fields could be really good. He just needs to hold on the ramp. Oh, I love this. Use of the shades. More sentries, more immortals, more shield batteries. No shield battery again. I'm telling you, 2 shield batteries would be pretty good here. Hell, 3 shield batteries. He didn't make it away across the map to catch this. Wait, that was friendly fire. He just killed his own Marine, guys. Oh, man. It happens to all of us sometimes. The observer is right on top of this, giving him some vision. Almost killed the Banshee, which is actually pretty good, and he is going to drop another shield battery. I love this. Another Immortal coming. He has 1 on the high ground. Now with this additional tank coming in, it's a little rough. Shield battery not quite done yet. Does he get the force field? And I also don't hate the Zealots coming in as well. He's going to a robo bait. Ah, save these Stalkers, bait. Yeah, I don't know about that play, but still, I think Cyan's in a decent position. The army supply is scary. He just needs the hold. That's easier said than done sometimes. I don't know about setting up for third base ensures victory, but he needs to hold on 2. There's a few ways to do this. Getting a third and securing it can actually help, because this is actually, it's stronger than you'd think. 3 siege tanks, 2 banshees, a bunch of bio with a medevac, even though there's no stem. Packs a punch, because the Marines still do a good damage point against the Immortals, and those in that gateway is kind of rough too. 3 gates coming down, a Colossi coming. I think a Disruptor would be the play. Truthfully, a Disruptor would be a really good play here. As time goes on, Quanta is just going to keep pushing this forward, and Cyan's going to lose more production. That's the problem when you do this. You know, you wall on the low ground. The trade-off is you're going to lose all your production in builds like this. All right, I don't hate the probe out, though, just in case, because these games get scrappy. Get quite scrappy. Fortunately, no Twilight in this. Like, charge lots can be good. Blank Stalkers can be good. Colossi can be alright, but he's not going to have extended thermal lance. Boys, they're pulled, and he's just trying to break out of this because he knows he's got more workers, he's got more economy. The Colossi jumping on the Marines is huge. The Immortals putting in the work. The Banshees, though, are going to go a little uncontested. That's a lot of Banshees, and another tank makes its way in. He doesn't have enough to deal with these. In a weird way, you guys are going to laugh at me. You know what else would be good? Even though he opened Robo, if he went into his Stargate and built some Phoenixes for the Banshees and lifting the tanks. That's another way you can get out of this. Still not bad decisions, other than losing all of his workers. They're on equal workers, though. The second base still is in win condition. Again, now I don't know. He needs to contend with the Banshees, and that's the problem. Disruptor, not a bad move. His tanks are cleaned up right here, but more are coming. We're not long distance mining. He's eked out. Oh, no, he's just fixing saturation. All right, here we go. The Banshees are out. Disruptor is gonna. Yeah, I think it showed his hat. So it's gonna be targeted. Well, here's the problem. The tanks are gonna make their way across the map eventually here too. That was all Marines. Nova coming in big. Doesn't get the bunker, which actually would help a bit. It's picking up a few of the Marines. He's got to be mindful of more tanks. And, he can't, and the Stalkers are needed for the Banshees. More and more Banshees coming. This army's getting crazy. Guys, you know what I would do? Chat, I want to see Yeti. What's going on? I didn't update the... Oh, thank you, whoever updated the bracket command to match this. Yeti, how you doing, brother? You woke up earlier than I thought. Same time, you know what my response would be? If it's going this long, he's got a probe out on the map, which is now going to be caught. He should have sent it out, proxy to Dark Shrine, even made it in his main base, proxy to Pylon and a gate, and he actually could have got counter damage. On one base, Dark Templar would win the game. 100%. I mean, there's a tech lab for Ravens, but still. Gonna catch some damage on the bunker, that's about it. Cyan's in a rough spot. Like, that's what I'm saying. You can ninja base it. There's a lot of things, because this is lagging on. The Terran army's getting massive. You need some kind of out of this. And pulling all the boys earlier both kept them in it, but also... No hangover, same here, Yeti. I mean, I'm just feeling more tired and feeling the cigarettes, you know. Alright, War Prism, I don't hate that, but still, there's so many Banshees. Guys, 6 Banshees. They're actually starting to get DPS done on the Nexus. It's just a scary amount, and with no blink and nothing else to jump on top. I mean, you really can't jump on top of this. I'm telling you, poor Cyan. Well, here's the thing, he's going for an immortal drop, but there's all these Marines and everything else. Oh, he loses the Nexus! Mate. Unfortunately, the Nova doesn't hit. Pick up micro, pick up micro, pick up micro. Guys, and this is what was so impressive about Hero last night. See, well, I mean, there was no blink. And at the same time, GD is called, and unfortunately, for Cyan, Quanta takes it. Very well played by Quanta. Carriers, you couldn't get the carriers on that, amigo. You need to be, it'd be basically Phoenix, Void Rays. Unpopular opinion, but actually, funnily enough, the only thing that shot up there was Marines. Now I'm gonna go back to NA. Quanta takes that one. Cyan did have a decent defense, and he opened Robo. He was prepared for the cloaked Widow Mine. That started with Widow Mines. Actually, that could have gotten more devastating if, in my opinion, if he cheeked it out with Widow Mines in there instead of the tanks here and there. That would have been even harder to hold. Quanta changing it up, bring it, making it a little cheekier for us. Let's see what our next series is. So that be that one. We're gonna move on and see what we get. All right. I don't know where our next match is. Is it on EU? I want to see where Forjumi is and stuff. So I was hoping to get Forjumi Kiss. Oh, it's Forjumi versus Milky Cow. Sick. They didn't tell me score. Forjumicus Maximus, my boy from Germany, and Milky Cow. Let's see some chat game, Forjumi. All right, another best of 5. Here we are. I didn't get to fix the logo again. Let's see how it goes in EU. Maybe we'll look out. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. I don't know if they started or not before. Representing Elfin with the little fairy there. It is Forjumi in the green. His opponent in the upper left in the blue. Not a move. It is Milky Cow, who's going to move across the map for a proxy Rex. All right, changing it up here this game. Let's see where he goes with this Rax. Right here by the rocks, above it, just off pathing. Or Jimmy may scout this. He's gonna look around. He suspects something. I don't know if these guys had played it. Hey, what up, Saver? Trendsetter, truth spreader, Terran hater. How you doing, buddy? I don't know. I'm more of a Zerg hater these days. Everybody's be hating on the Terran in my Protoss buddies, but Dave has been hating the Zerg a little more in my playing. How you doing, mate? All right. Everybody else is covering World Team League. You know, we are covering the OSC. I might continue on and do Group C if I can get that on the Liquipedia and just plow through it, but I'm definitely gonna have to break in between here if that's the case. I don't think I want to play ladder, but I didn't get enough sleep. Yeah, how'd you make out at the end of it? Keep in mind, I'm at work then, Saver. I was rooting for you. I didn't get to watch because, you know, work, and I was out for a couple days at New Year's, so I got way behind. Barely won 24 games. Yeah. No, that looked, I did know spicy stuff happened and I caught it. It just was, yeah, it was kind of rough, you know. I try to be as many places as I can. Nice defense by Jumi on the bunker, but the Reaper is going to make its way in. Stalker's on its way out. Jumi is going to pull some probes. Yeah, he's going to lose one, which is not the end of the world. Jumi, I think, aggressing in after is not necessary. He's not going to be able to get the Reaper. Barely survives with just 4 HP before Jumi the wall is going to be able to defend from now. Lost some mining time. I think he got a little too carried away there. But not a bad move. All right, just the one Reaper going on. We got a Hellion foul-up. Starport on the way. And the CC starting quite a bit later. On the back of this double gas opener from Mr. Milky Cow. All right, we'll see what happens. All right, double Reaper coming in, trying to drop some grenades, maybe? Nope. Second Stalker is going to be out. Robo on the way. It's going to be a Robo opener for Jumicus. Which can be good, can be bad. We'll see. Yeah, we're going to see an armory, I'm pretty sure. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Not yet, anyway. Widowmine's on its way. Medevac as well. No reactor because of how this build went. I just Robo first in the Twilight. I actually like this. Oh, the 2 Reapers getting some work and 3 more probes fall. Potentially 1 more. I like the Adept. All right, finally the Reapers are cleaned up. All right, for Jimmy, let's get cleaned up here. Got some lazy boys. I'd like to see him send this Adept across the map, but maybe he's just going to keep it home. Observer's a good call. And for Jimmy, he's going to drop another couple gates. He's just on 3-gate blink. No, yeah, he's just on 3-gate blink. Not a bad move. Not super high committed. Everything's kind of camping out over here. And the Medevac is going to find its way. Oops. Medevac. What the fuck? Hello, follow the Medevac, sir. Whoever hired this observer. This observer should be fired, guys. Oh, wait, that observer's me. Feels bad, man. Yeah, no problem. GG's, Quanta. Man, you pulled all the... I thought you were going to do the same thing again in Game 3. I'm like, ah, my man Quanta's coming in a little spicy. One base all-ins are a little committed, especially... That was a close one. That Game 3 was a little bit of a nail-biter. You and Mr. Cyan put in some good games. And I know Cyan's not a easy opponent. I think you guys are pretty evenly matched. For Jumi not saturating this gas, he's getting picked apart here a little bit, it feels like. From the bit of harass. I like the charge follow-up. He's not going right into blink, he's going to charge. He wants to get some assault, but nothing's here to defend against the Raven. Okay, Jumi does pull the Stalkers. Nice probe pull. The Medevac's loaded up, so he's going to take some hull damage on the Stalkers. I don't believe this is scouted, or Jumi sending a probe out as well. I think that actually is intentionally. What's this probe up to? Maybe just for scouting. Maybe he is going for proxy as well. All right, for Jimmy going into a Templar archives as well. Smart play. I wouldn't have hated DTs in this game, but or Jimmy is taking a third base, and Quanta's in chat, my bad. Milky Cow, I mean, move. Is going in here. Charge is finished. For Jimmy's out of range. Is he going to go for an even bigger warp in his zealots? That's the question. He should go do something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I lose internet, guys? Nope. For Jimmy. We have to resume from replay. When have you guys ever seen this in a tournament? He's too fast. All right, we got to resume from replay. You're too fast. Do you guys like that? I poor Jumi lagging out there. Poor both the guys. Poor Jumi. We're resuming from replay. How I gotta ask yo, Yeti, if you're still here, guess what? These guys just recovered it right off the bat. That easy. Man, I am shot. I gotta figure out. Oh yeah. Holy shit, it's almost 1. I'm gonna text my girlfriend. All right, look at this. These guys are too good. Recovered and ready to go. Going right into it. Charge lots. Well, that's why he didn't attack with the charge lots. Now we know why. We're Jimmy targeting that third Nexus, or third CC. Does force a cancel. And that CC was pretty well finished. We're Jimmy trying to find a position. He's going to try to recall some of these zealots. The one zealot by the time he saved them all, except for one. I'd say that was well worth it for Jumi. Damn, that lag was unfortunate. I don't know about you guys, but damn. Poor Jumi's like, geez, I gotta be up a little later. But you know what? At this point, our Korean players would be up extremely late. And people in Asia. Man, for Jumi going in for even more pressure. Delaying that third's huge. Milky Cow does have a massive army supply, and he's going into +1, but still, for Jumi's gonna have a storm behind us. Has +1 on the way. Has the 3 bases. Has he built more gates? He's got 4 on the way. For Jumi's doing fine, but this Raven's gonna get some work. For Jumi has to pull the boys. Is gonna do so. That shield battery is gonna be certainly killed. Almost killed, but might as well be at this point. Nice feedback from For Jumi. He's gonna take some energy from some storms. Ah, the Viking. For Jumi landed zealots. He's gonna land them. Oh, actually saves the Warp Prism. That being said, it's a big push from I keep saying Quanta. Big, gigantic push from Milky Cow. Sorry, Milky Cow, if you hear this after. Lord have mercy. Well, the gates have finished. Big Daddy Immortal on the way. Jimmy does have the High Templar. Warp Prism going out behind this. Feedbacks are landed, but there's so many Widow Mites. Oh. Actually, Jimmy almost with the best splits, but not quite. Actually, yeah, the Vikings stayed back. That's a... Yeah, it was kind of a bold move from Jimmy, but he wants to get some damage done and ensure a win after he holds the push. He's going to have a lot of storms available, but being forced to use them on the Widow Mines. Oh, this is a Milky Cow move if I ever saw one. He's debating the army, still enough to threaten his base. Widow Mines are pretty damaged, one still in good shape. Big drop on the other side, Jimmy not controlling them. Hopefully he's not lagging out against this. Cybercore is in jeopardy. Big Daddy Immortal putting some pressure on. No tank here. The Zealots are forcing Milky Cow back home. Third base did finish in the low ground, and he's going to try to land it. But lots of Zealots putting a lot of work in, picking off reinforcements. Friendly fire being killed. Some workers going down for Milky Cow. He's somehow still in it. The Viking chasing this Warp Prism down. Still SCV's falling for days, and Jimmy has to... Oh, gets a beautiful, juicy storm. These medevacs are mostly out of energy. And this army has to be careful. Wow, the Warp Prism still stayed alive, but not for long. Yeah, this is going down. There's no way he saves that. All right, he's going to try to have to get something done. Kills a Widow Mine, gets some more damage. Jimmy's got some great work done over here, but Milky Cow somehow getting that third base up is kind of nice for him. Still, let's take a look at the income. Jimmy with some big plays. Now has a bigger army, has the economic lead a little bit. Milky Cow, how has he been able to save his economy through all this? Very good plays. Blink is on the way. A Ghost Academy, an excellent choice for our Terran player. Jimmy taking a fourth base. I really don't hate that. He should. Somehow Milky Cow was able to stabilize, even with all the pressure, all the assault. The cancel of the third base when it was almost done. Jimmy going into +2 ground armor as well. I wouldn't hate it. He needs to transition to Robo after, but when you're on 3 base economy this time, he's kind of pretty committed into what he's got. He's kind of sold where he is. Oh man, there is the siege tank here. The siege tank's getting some work done. The Immortal's not target firing right, but these storms are so good from Jimmy. He doesn't make an Archon. Still lands one final storm, and a Zealot Warpin's gonna be pretty good. There's no more Widow Mines left. Medevacs do have a good amount of energy. Big Daddy Immortal's kind of taking some of the shots. Still the armory coming down for our Terran players. Pretty good. Blink has completed. Oh no, it hasn't actually. It's on the way from completion, but now that Ghosts are out, Jimmy is going to see this because can he get a feedback? He's going to get 2 feedbacks, better than losing the Oh, another Ghost is here. Oh, a snipe on the High Temp. Wait, what? Jimmy with the sick Warp Prism micro. Did you guys see that? There was a snipe. It did land before. I actually can't tell if that was a save or not. It sounded like it sniped it. Not exactly sure. Still, storm drops are a big threat now that the Ghosts don't have as much energy. Jimmy, does he land a juicy one? Just misses. Catches some of it. No, that one's huge. SCV's even pulled into the storm. The Archons powerhousing into this. The Immortals here. Jimmy losing this army supply. This last one doesn't finish to get a couple hits. It will. Jimmy surely shouldn't GG here, but man, he's 18 workers down. Now it's a little different. Milky Cow gonna have to land again. Jimmy's has been dealing insane economic damage. He took a 4th base behind us again. Why I like this is he's stabilized. He's gone into that Robo Bay behind it. His macro's been sick. I know I've been looking at the other side of the map. Milky Cow, I guess he could go for a push, but Jimmy looks like he's just gonna be absolutely fine. Colossi in the way. He's got double Robo production. And even though he doesn't have the units right now, he's got the gateway count. I actually wouldn't have hated more gates, but double Robo is actually a smart play too. Still, for the incoming assault, yeah, Jimmy's just fine. Milky Cow's in between a rock and a hard place. Even more Zealots picking off more units and reinforcements. I wouldn't have hated them jumping on the economy, but everything is counting. Some more workers going down, more, yeah. Oh god, this is looking grim. Oh wow, there's the probe drop, the proxy pile, and also for a scout. Milky Cow knows something's out there. It is going to be scouted. And, yeah, that is going to go down. Zealots trying to warp, and a couple more are going to come. Draining some medevac energy, if nothing else. And, yeah, these guys are pretty depleted. All right. Forjumi again going for another assault with Zealots, but this army's pushing in here. He needs to be careful. He has the Disruptors. He has a Colossus. He has some Stormy Boys. Does the Nova land? Oh no, that's going to be the point of interest for Milky Cow. Forjumi might be in some trouble here. The Zealot's going to try to counterattack, but I think this might be a bit of a blunder. Colossi coming out is kind of nice. The Widowmine going to be a bit of a problem. The Observer is going to be helpful, but is it? 12 workers falling for Forjumi. He still has the other base. There's no reason to GG out just yet. Zealot's catching even more workers. Milky Cow somehow keeping it together here. It's pretty crazy. Oi, 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 oi. Damn. Third base falling for Forjumi. He still has 3 though. It's 3-3. He's retained probes. I mean, like, he hasn't lost any until then. He's still leading in economy, but this is a giant army. How the hell did Milky Cow get here? I think Forjumi got a little greedy on his assaults, and he needed to stay back, but that's just... Parad moment, dude. Parad moment. Not like this with a Disruptor. Disruptor kind of eats over the Colossi. The High Templar trying to deal with all this. I think both these robos may just go down. Photon Cannon going to help a little bit here. Still, when you're that committed, the Photon Cannon bought him some time. Forjumi hoping to say, wait, is he micro on the shield battery? He's not. He's going to lose his upgrade on the ground weapons. Forjumi is just not going to be able to take care of this, I don't think, because he lands some juicy storms. GG called. Milky Cow going to take it. The game did get lagged out, too. I will say that. I will say that. Holy moly guacamole. Oof. I think I might do Group C at some point today. 2. So I'm going to set that up. I'm going to probably stall it out a little. I don't know how long we got left in this. We'll do 6 o'clock, 6:30. All right, here we go, guys. Let me just set this event up quick. Bracket. Let me do this again. How you doing, Dro? Let me get this quick. I know we have a game started, but I'm gonna try to set up Group C on the calendar. Son of a bitch. Man, I'm trying to overdo it again.
Game paused.
Okay. Before Jimmy pauses for a second. Sorry, I'm gonna get this set up a bit. And I'm gonna message Cynical. Did I put the right time zone? Yes, I did. We'll do Group C a little later, I guess. So I have some time in between things. Some weird lags. Okay. Poor Jimmy's having some internet issues. It's all right. We're a little behind here on the introduction. It's best of 5.
Game resumed.
All right, here we are, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Ocean Board in the blue. Give it up for a Milky Cow. He's up a point. His opponent in the upper left in the green. Representing Elfin with that little fairy. It's Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell himself for Jumi. I'm only teasing. You'd be mad at me, be like, wow, Dave, I thought we were friends. Excuse the clearing of the throat here. Allergies. Again, I have no idea. I changed the freaking logo. StarCraft. Showing its age. Double gas opener from Milky Cow. Again, for Jumi. Going for a proxy Stargate? Is he gonna pull a Dave? Nah, he's gonna go for an Oracle. Yo, for Jumi, do it to the face. Actually, this would work out well too against this potentially. Double gas is kind of a counter to proxy Stargate. I'm guessing it's. We'll see what it is. It could be Robo, could be anything. Guys, are we gonna see a Princeton University? All right, I'm putting the bot on. Fuck this. We are putting the bot on, motherfuckers. You're gonna hear.
Anyways,
there you go.
serve me, Sims. Give me all your money.
Okay, lower bracket. We got a lower bracket too. All right, I need to add this for the lower bracket. Okay, seating's complete. The upper bracket. Guys, bear with me. I'm gonna try to get this all. It is gonna be a whoa proxy Stargate gate at the same time. Hold the phones. I'm gonna try to edit the command quick. Now we have something here. We're gonna go to exclamation mark. Hold on. All right, there you go. Updated bracket because we now have the championship stuff going. Because this is Group D. Proxy Void Ray it is. Oh, let's go for Jumi. But guess what? It's an armory build. Cyclone's out. Little far for a battery. For Jumi with a Zealot and an Adept right here. He's going to see the two Cyclones, but it's going to be Widow Mines in the armory behind it. Oof, this could be a spicy one. Or Jimmy's going to be like, Dave, I'm not playing like you. I'm not dropping the proxy Robo. If he drops a Robo back home, it could be good. This could be a little unlucky for Jimmy. Nice save on the Adept, but the Zealot actually put a lot of work in on this Cyclone. Another Adept coming out. Kind of unlucky. Still another Void Ray coming. The Widow Mines. If they go into Medevac, it'd be hilarious to see the Void Rays catch the Medevac. All right. Well, okay, corrects that. That actually could have been a problem. Adept's going to see this, but there's not much they can do against it. Yeah, he's going to take some damage. Void Ray might be forced to recall. He's going in with the Void Ray. Oh, wow. You're going to see it's an armory build. He does stall the drop, but one of the Widow Mines is going to stay back defensively. Forjumi needs to be paying attention to all this. Oh, no, Forjumi, you're not paying attention to the Void Ray. Oh, he is going to get out of there in time. Second Void Ray coming. Adept's coming as well. Two Cyclones going to depower. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Two of the gateways going to fall. Uh-oh, Forjumi, you can kill the Widow Mine if you pull the Adepts forward. No, 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 no. Okay. Gets out of position. He's gonna out DPS this. Two Cyclones going. Actually, three Widow Mines coming in. Oh, no, Forjumi might lose this. This much pressure's in his position. He kills the Widow Mine. He is gonna have a recall available, but he has no detection. Now, Thor coming. What is this game? He needs to kill the factory now. He's so worried about this barracks. But the Big Daddy Thor here, this is gonna cause a problem. Still lots of workers going down, potentially on both sides. Again, no detection for Forjumi means a big problem. He's not gonna be expecting a Thor for sure. That's good. And even the Widow Mine right here. He doesn't have prismatic alignment available just yet. Will in a second, but the Thor is gonna be able to be repaired. Forjumi needs to disengage. And he's losing 14 workers. Oh my god. What a game. I need to coach Forjumi. I don't know. That game was so cool. I've never seen that. I've actually, yes, I have had that happen to me as an expert of proxy Void Ray. How you doing, the Big Mac? That was a cool fucking game, though. Let's be honest. Listen, the Big Mac, did you not miss the best Blink Micro? I watched with Yeti after last night. Heroes Blink Micro was on par with Flash versus Parting back in the day. Yeti and I looked at the video. That was probably one of the most incredible. I was not that excited for StarCraft in a long fucking time. I know I get pretty excited. That was insane. We literally looked back on the old VODs. Dude, yeah, you're gonna have to check out the VOD because it's that good, guys. If you missed last night, I sent it everywhere. It's probably gonna be all over. I hope it gets some attention because Hero played out of his fucking mind after a hold, and But for Jimmy putting on the memes, Milky Cow putting on the memes, this is what I want to see right now. And I'm a big fan of this. If For Jimmy can come back and bring us to a game 5, let's see here. Anyway, spawning the upper left-hand corner. In the green, give it up for Jumi. He needs 3 points to qualify. His opponent in the bottom right in the blue, give it up for Milky Cow. You know what I mean, Dave? Well, no shit. How you doing, Bad Manner? A meme calling a meme out. I'm just being honest, dude. Look at this. You guys see this? His name's Bad Manner. He even gets an emote in my channel. He's saying I'm a meme. When a meme calls out a meme. How you doing, brother? Am I right or am I right? Good to see ya. Double gas again. These games are spicy and a low ground from For Jumi. I'm only teasing you, buddy. I'm always right. Until I'm wrong. Then I'm just Bad Manner. Jumi's going Nexus before Core. Oh god, no, god, not like this, Jumi. Okay, no, good. No, god, no. No, For Jumi. You were the chosen one. He's going Nexus versus Core. Over Core against the double gas. But then again, there's gonna be a reactor for. No, that's definitely gonna be a Reaper. Still, For Jumi drops the Core. No Reaper just yet. It's gonna be coming pretty soon, though. Actually, it was factory, but no, yeah, that's gonna be okay for the moment. So For Jumi's fine for the second. If it's Cyclones or something, it could be an issue, but we'll see. Mamma mia. Alright, little mule. Is this gonna be like a one base all in? Then this could be a really big problem for Jumi. If it's something like Quanta did in game 3 against Cyan, then that could be an issue because of the low ground, the cyber core being exposed, etc., etc. We got a reactor. I don't think that's gonna be the case right now. Alright, just Barracks factory opener. So Milky Cow not really rushing too much. It is gonna be 2 Cyclones. Another issue, potentially. Adept opener. He's gonna need to go right into his Stalker. He's going Stargate. This could be a build order counter. This could be a build order loss for Jumi. And the Adept can scout. He could get a battery. And if he goes Void Array with the... It's gonna sound dumb. He's just staying back with the Adept. Jumi, we need some information, mate. We have no scout from Jumi. He's trying to play defensive. Alright, I like the battery. I like the Stalker. Battery Stalker, pretty good. He's gonna go for Phoenix, maybe? Yeah, he's going Phoenix. Okay. So the fact that he got a Stalker out with this is good. Another Adapt, I don't... I don't know if I like that. I think he should have went Stalker again, but... You know, he's got to spend his gas in the Adept, so you're kind of doing what you do. Like the Pylon, but right now, it's just, like, again, this is kind of build order stuff. Pylon's going to be a little exposed to the 2 Cyclones. Don't overextend Jumi. Alright, Phoenix actually could help here, considering there's a Stalker. It's going to buy him some time. He's going to lose this Phoenix. That's going to be a little rough. Or is he? Yeah. Oh, just barely loses it. But still, he cleans up the Cyclones. 100%. Does take a little hull damage in the Stalker. Altogether, not too bad other than losing the Phoenix. Losing Phoenixes earlier is rough, but when you hold that, it's fine. It's just the 2 Cyclones. Is going to be a Widow Mine drop again from... It is Milky Cow after all. Going into a 2-1-1. Other than Biyun. And, perhaps Gumi Ho. I will say Milky Cow is the kind of guy that is a 2-on-1 kind of dude. And it's kind of weird to see in TPP, but he'll pull it off sometimes. So altogether, For Jumi doing it a little different. He's trying to go Phoenix Colossus. Oh, but the Adept unfortunately yeeted it. The one game, I will say this. I think when he lagged out and they had to resume from replay, and also the Big Mac, if you're listening, we got to ask these guys after what the hell they did, because they just recovered from replay right away with no issues. No fuss, no muss. 3 Widow Mines in the medevac. And guys, please consider putting a few $dollar dues in exclamation mark goal to help out the 11th year, the 11th season of the OSC Championship. This is kind of a bit of a, it's a funky play, but this means poor Jimmy can't engage us. He's going to lose that pylon. Should have canceled it. All right, I don't hate the probe being pulled here, but 3 Widow Mines going to make this a bit of an issue. There is an observer here. Phoenixes can pick up the Widow Mines, and they will. Nice play from 4 Jimmy, but the 4th Widow Mine, oh, gets some good damage. Stalkers are okay in this fight, but he has to disengage. Doesn't pull back to the shield battery, so he loses a Stalker. That's kind of rough. All right, Colossus in the way. This base is actually starting to get some serious damage. Another Phoenix joins the fight. And where's the Observer? Did the Observer go down? Yeah, it did. Actually, the Widow Mines killed the Observer, so this Widow Mine is still here. Ah, poor Jumi doesn't realize it, and this Widow Mine's gonna kill. Okay, now he does. He's gonna have to sack the probe. Not a bad idea. Colossi coming. He might actually do some splash damage and get some work done. Stem is finished, of course. That's what made that a little more powerful, but Combat Shield is the follow behind it as we have a 3rd Rax dropping from Milky Cow. He even has an eBay coming down as well. Bio still gonna pressure this base. It's a bit of a problem. More Widow Mines and no detection is a bit of an issue. For Jumi. This may actually target fire. Okay, it's going to prioritize the probe after all. It could have killed some stalkers, which would be really rough. For Jumi keeping this base alive by the skin of its teeth. And it is a 3cc build with a 2-on-1, so now we're into 3 racks production, plus 1 on the way for our Terran player. Or Jumi is transitioning to a Forge and a Twilight Council. Got the extended Thermal Lance in the way, but this is a big push coming from Milky Cow, though it's mostly Marine Widow Mine. Does have the Colossi out. He's 2 Colossi. This could be okay. He's the Observer somewhere. Okay, you need to move the Observer, and Milky Cow going for a drop. We don't have a recall available. The Phoenixes are here. They are going to catch it. Does he get one of the Medivacs? He does get a lot of the units. Unfortunately, some of the Widow Mines survived, and they are going to see. Oh, actually, poor Jimmy just misses one. Yeah. Does he get the drop? He might be able to get one of the Medivacs. They have most of the Marines in it. He target fires the wrong one, however, but injures them pretty severely. Charges on the way. Don't hate that. Pretty classic follow-up to Phoenix Colossus. All right, so for Jimmy, the earlier 3rd on Phoenix Colossus is a little different, but it's not too bad. He needs to keep this Observer alive, but mostly I feel like he needs to keep this 3rd base alive. Is it another CC going down for Milky Cow behind this? Yeah, guys, please do help out. Thank you, Eddie, for putting that link. The 11th season of the OSC Championship. We do appreciate. And all these guys, especially the players, appreciate it the most. Oh, Phoenixes got to back off. Okay, 4 Jumi does catch it. They've taken a bit of damage, but still, 4 Jumi's not out of it or anything yet. These Medivacs going down could be rough. Charge is not quite complete. Phoenix is being in a little bit of trouble here, but he does back up. I like that 4 Jumi's still building some. Losing that Phoenix means he's not going to be able to stop the drop. He's putting some pressure on. Might be able to pick some of this up. Now he has to be careful. He wants to kill these Medivacs. Phoenixes are the only thing that are going to be able to shoot him. Ooh, nice catch on the Widow Mine. Still, Phoenix is picking up the Medivacs after all. Oh, does he clean it all up? Only 2 Phoenixes. I think he can kill it. Yes, he can. 1 Marine does land, but it's going to go down. Nice cleanup by 4 Jumi. He's trying to get this 4th base, but there's already another push. There's Marauders this time, and we do have +1 infantry weapons finished for our Terran player. +1 ground weapons going for 4 Jumi, but it's going to be a beeline to the injured Nexus. That's the 3rd base. A photon cannon and a battery are there. 2 remaining Phoenixes. 4 Jumi going to a Dark Shrine behind this. I kind of don't hate it. There's 3 Colossi now. He stopped Phoenix production. I actually wouldn't hate more Phoenix production, truth be told, if he can get to it. Still, he needs to secure this 4th base. Wow, Milky Cow actually... The macro behind this is sick from Milky Cow. Like the fact that you usually don't see a 4th base that fast in these kind of pushes, but that's kind of the advantage to a 2-on-1 if you can keep it going with the kind of momentum that Milky Cow has done. You don't see it as often. It's a little bit high risk, high reward from how he played it out and what kind of 2-on-1 he did with the Barracks Factory opener into a 2-on-1, but probably the smartest way to do it against the Protoss, I guess. But again, some of the reasons why we don't usually see it. No blink behind us. The Dark Shrine, as much as I like it, Again, no Phoenix production's kind of rough. Actually, yeah, he forgot Blink, or he hasn't gotten there yet. Stalker's gonna get one of the medevacs. They get another one. They do. That's cleaning up a lot of Milky Cow's army supply. Fort Juby needs a couple games to win this again. The Vikings are out for Milky Cow. He's probably gonna lose his War Prism, but Fort Juby literally needs to take 3 games to qualify. Oh, beautiful Purification Nova from Fort Juby, cleaning up the Widow Mines. Fort Juby is leading in army supply, has the 4th base, but our Terran player ahead on workers. The 4th base of his own is kind of terrifying as there's more production, another starport coming down. Tech labs to follow. We do have disruptors out. Shadow Stride being researched. Fort Juby's got a lot on the plate here to do. He's playing pretty well. A couple mistakes. That cheeky Widow Mine. Milky Cow's usually pretty good at his Widow Mine placement. Funnily enough, an observer's tearing that one down. Is there an observer with this army? There is not. It's right here. Oh, wait, Fort Juby. Oh, that observer goes down hard. Ah, that was not the play. Fort Juby got 22 workers down behind this. Milky Cow, how the hell did he have so many workers? That's nuts. To lose 22, and he's at 60 still. It's massive army supply. Let's take a look at the income graphs. Fort Juby's been leading a lot. Let's take a look at the upgrades. The 2-1 going to be pretty good for our Terran player, but still, Fort Juby jumping in here means Mr. Milky Cow's going to have to retreat. 2 Vikings on the way. Some tech and some reactors going down. Yeah, this is 1 dead War Prism against 3 Vikings. No shot. Still, Fort Juby fighting it off over here. The bigger fight over on this side of the map. There's Widow Mines everywhere. He lands 1, lands 2. No Novas connecting. Blink's about to finish. Fort Juby, unfortunately, taking some losses here in that fight. 5th base, gonna be contested for sure. That's gonna be a cancel. I hope it's a cancel for Juby's sake. Yeah, there's no shot he saves that in time. You can always rebuild it. It's not that big of a deal. It wasn't super late in the game. Still, Observer is going to be useful to keep alive. Or Juby target fires the medevacs. It is going to trade out a lot of stalkers for it, unfortunately. Army supply is very close. Fort Juby going into the ground armor. I like it. So he's going to have +1 armor as well. That being said, we do have +3 infantry weapons on the way for Milky Cow, who's getting together with his big army. Fort Juby's pretty close. Still, now that he has Blink, I like it a little more. He has the... Oh, this is a lot of DTs. He's going to jump in on the planetary. There is a missile turret. Is it enough to take care of the PF? I'm not sure. Feel like... Okay, Fort Juby dropped this 5th base. There's a lot of pressure on 2 fronts. Luckily, there's a lot of... disruptors are going to whip. Fort Juby's trying to hold this with just disruptors, but he sees there's a push coming in, and this base that's in trouble. Nova's trying to land and connect, only catching a few of the units. This 5th base, Fort Juby's trying to save, but I don't know if he can make it there. Oh, actually, DT's catching... Oh my god! The planetary fortress and the building CC go down. Still, there's a lot of army here. Fort Juby worried about this 5th. He could have just canceled it anyway. To be honest, 1 stalker killing a medevac's kind of funny, but the Vikings coming in behind this is kind of rough. Stalkers in the back foot trying to fight this off. Milky Cow down in army supply, losing more and more medevacs, losing all the Vikings. Still a heavy bioforce with mostly just stalkers here. The DT's actually running away. Some of them did go down. Those could become Archons even. Fort Juby ahead on workers. Army supply catching up from our Terran player, but he's had some serious losses. Another CC tried to be made. There's a lot. All the disruptors are saved. I love this. The DT's kind of counterpoint over here. There's this observer see the Widow Mine. Now the DTs aren't going to kill it. Photon cannon coming down. Fort Juby may lose a lot of workers here. The War Prism sharking back around, trying to get more damage. Fort Juby is going to be able to save this, I'm sure of it. Because there's a couple units with the Nova. Only like 1 actually. Still, he's got enough army to take care of this. Has to be careful of these DTs. They're scouted. The EMP reveals them. That's an expensive loss for Fort Juby. It's about 500 lost from that EMP and the bio cleaning it up. All right, with that said and done, we do have more DTs being warped in, more invisible men, but still the big army, actually the army's just kind of everywhere. Fort Juby leads in supply, but a lot of it's in DTs, as much as I love my invisible men. I don't think this is gonna go so well. Fort Juby, you gotta blink these mofos. Oh, narrowly dodges like Super Mario, dude. We got some Mario erotica going on in this game. The blink kind of like a Mario and Luigi jump. Wow, Milky Cow even... He's forced to land his main base to get some more mining, so that's never a good sign for Terran. Still, he's kind of still in it. Poor Jumi's playing it pretty well. Getting constant pressure. Does he get a couple Widow Mines too? Every little kit. Oh, unfortunately he doesn't kill that one. He almost got the Armory. The Armory would be a big hit, obviously. Oh no, these DTs are trying to run for their lives. Poor Jumi's moving out with the Death Ball, however. Milky Cow might just go on a base trade. Yeah, he's gonna go into the main base, and killing the production would be one way he can maybe win, because poor Jumi has this massive army. Actually, yeah. Poor Jumi looks like he's in a good spot. What's warped in? Oh, the DTs could go. Okay, Stalker's going to fight this. DTs now could be pretty good. Though there are ghosts. A recall is available before Jumi knows he's going to get some work done over here. Because Terran with orbitals and everything else. With the production still active is the bigger thing. Is a problem. Okay, a couple Colossi do make their way back. He did manage to recall some of this. Wow, so many Colossi. The Disruptors are not launching. Now they do force the army back. Or Jumi is going to stall this attack over here. Dude, Milky Cow looks omega dead. GG's called for. Jumi still keeps it going. The dream is alive for the man. Woof. We got a game 4, guys. Poor Jumi just fought his ass off there. A little bit of sloppiness here and there, but honestly, it was pretty clean play, considering the builds. Milky Cow macroing pretty well behind it. For Jumi coming back, pretty good. All right. All right, guys, here we are. Up 2 points, just needs this game to take it. In the upper right-hand corner of Hecate, Hecate, Hecka Marino, Heckham. It is Milky Cow, also known as Move. His opponent in the bottom left, in the red, representing Elfin, is our German Protoss player. Give it up for Jumi. For Jumicus Maximus, bringing us some memes. Proxy void gating. Again, he almost won that game in a weird way previously. We had some spicy ones here, and I like the difference in games. Proxy barracks going right to the face. That's actually quite easily scouted. Will be scouted. Actually, for Jumi might get it. For Jumi, you can actually stop this. Pull another probe, boy. Amigo. All right, he's going to scout over here a bit. He's going to see the one. Oh, wait, look at this. He's trying to rebuild. Oh, poor Jumi gets an advantage again. He's going to delay this gate, racks, rather. So even if it's a double gas build, which he will. Is he going to gas steal? Is he going to gas steal? Is he going to gas steal? No, he's not going to gas steal. Poor Jumi shuts it down, but that's a bit of a bold move from Milky Cow. Poor Jumi still getting some harass, but there are a couple SCVs here. Nice, nice, nice for Jumi. In this case, I definitely don't mind Nexus first. This is one of those times where it certainly is smart to do. Wait, did Jumi get a kill? No, he didn't. Okay, the SCV survives, but still lots of pressure with the one probe. All right, Nexus, CC in the high ground. Excuse me, guys. A little tired. That's all right. We're doing fine. These games have been pretty fun today. We still got more to go. I'm going to be doing Group C later tonight. Oh, stretch. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take I'm gonna have to take a few between this. If we got another series immediately, which we may. I'm gonna have to ask for a few from whoever's left. I think we may be at the tail end of this group stage. C, I put a little later, so I have some time between things. I'm definitely gonna be taking some breaks. Holy smokes. I didn't give myself much time this morning as it was, but I literally got up 5 minutes before this, and here we were And it actually took, you know, we had seating and stuff still, so it literally worked out almost perfectly. We had the OSC stuff up. And, yeah. Alrighty. Well, about as safe as play as Milky Cow can do, but 4Jimmy starts with a little bit of an advantage here. Probe just keeping eyes out here. Some Marine opener, more Marines. Widow Mine, the usual Milky Cow stuff. But not quite. Good catch by 4Jimmy. I think that was just too bold of Milky Cow. Maybe he's just getting tired, but I mean, hey, if you want to finish the game early, you got to be a little craftier than that, because, you know, he's been playing a lot today. Still, you're just going to buy yourself more time into it if not. Phoenixes. 4Jimmy gonna go Phoenixes again. That's what one of the last game was, Phoenix Colossus. In this game, I think it could be good. You may go Phoenix Charge, but actually Phoenix Charge this game would be also quite good, being that there's tanks here, but 4Jimmy doesn't know what's there just yet. I mean, you know, it's just, we know what we know at this point of the game. And he doesn't want to just like throw away Phoenixes to scout when you can use them. He's gonna need a lot to hold this. The two adepts are here. 4Jimmy may scout this medevac. He's going to, and he's going to be able to defend this for sure. Oh, Adept going to help get some of the damage from the medevac, or some help from the medevac. There will be another Phoenix here. There's no robo done just yet, but Warpgate has completed, and there are 2 gateways. 3 Phoenixes. Does he get a stalk? He's going to need a stalker. He saw its bio. Get a stalker, boy. He's getting an adept. So he's going more. Now he's getting the Phoenix. He's getting the 4th Phoenix out. It's kind of nice. The Widow Mine's picked up. And the Phoenix are going to be pretty good against the tanks in the push. But again, it's tough to tell. It wasn't... You don't see Phoenix charges much these days, but imagine if that was the case. It'd be like the perfect counter to this. Phoenix Colossus is not too bad. Needs to buy time for the Immortal. Catching the medevac is huge. The Viking going... possibly down. Oh yeah, he's just baiting the army back. It's buying time. There's no shield battery from 4Jimmy though. He saw this. He certainly should have dropped one. This is obviously a very aggressive play from our Heron player. Okay, Immortal's coming out. The Phoenix is gonna have to come in behind us. The Viking a bit of a problem because the Phoenixes are the only things that can really contest it. That being said, the Immortal is gonna clean this up. The Phoenixes still have some energy. Another tank here. 4Jimmy used the shades. Yeah, he doesn't want to go too far forward, and with the Vikings coming out, it's kind of nice for Milky Cow. That being said, Milky Cow playing from behind, dropping in eBay, getting us the additional racks here. Does have a tech lab, so he can go into STEM. 4Jimmy getting that Robo Bay down. He's getting another Immortal. This one's hanging on by a thread. Barrier is available again, which you can maybe buy it a hit. That's about it. Oh, Phoenix is going to pick off the Viking. One less unit for 4Jimmy to deal with. 4Jimmy ahead in army supply. Like, honestly, looking pretty good for Jimmy. He's had to use a lot of energy. He could pick some stuff off here. Getting a tank or something would be... Tanks are really, like, the best catch, in my opinion. And these kind of games, yeah, he can get some workers. Workers are nice and all, but, you know, at the end of the day... Actually, some really injured workers from earlier... means he's gonna have 7 workers. That's actually pretty good for Jimmy, considering it's a 2-base Terran at the moment. And yeah, he's running out of energy here. Sorry about that, guys. A little bit of a rough stretch on the obs here. He's gonna have a little more energy, and yeah, he's gonna have some energy in a bit, but he has to be careful. Stem is gonna be completing soon. 4Jimmy's done a good job chiseling that economy down. All right, Colossi number 2 on the way. He's forgotten extended thermal lance, however. I like the gates and the forge and Twilight behind it, but he's gonna need that extended thermal lance. There we go. Not too bad though. Second stalker time. Observer's gonna catch this push coming. 4Jimmy needs to get, yeah, the battery's a little late. He's gonna get it though. The Phoenixes are gonna need to come back because it's mostly gonna be Zealots to reinforce, I'm sure of it. And that other Immortal might not be a bad to have in here. 4Jimmy playing it smart, trying to pick off some stuff, but again, he's gonna need these guys to defend, to tank for the Colossi with the Vikings. So for the moment, it's all Marines for the bio. Combat shields and stem have finished up for Milky Cow. +1's gonna finish here in a second. 4Jimmy might have a chance to pulverize in on here. He's gonna pick up one of the tanks. There's another one behind it, or 2 of the tanks rather. Colossi trying to get some work with beautiful splits from Milky Cow. The Phoenixes, does he pick up more? Yeah, he's gonna need to. For Jimmy losing the 2 Colossi. This is scrappy as hell. There's still a tank. For Jimmy losing 2 Colossi is rough. He's got a 3rd one coming. Phoenix is trying to get this tank. Almost get it, but not quite. Clean it up. Yeah, now he's gonna get that tank. Army supply damn close. 3rd base going down for our Terran player, Mr. Milky Cow. Still kind of a rough trades, but a scrappy battle. Center of the map. Phoenix is going in and picking off medevacs. Do they delay the 3rd? They do for a moment, for a few moments. Still, for Jimmy's got to be careful with these Phoenixes. I love that he's been going into more. He's forgetting his upgrades. Did get a 4. Okay, now he's getting it. The fact that he's going into charge. More importantly, the back of the extended thermal lance. Another Colossi coming back. Because he lost the 2 before. Is a smart move. Or Jimmy doing very well this game. Granted, Milky Cow did start a little shaky and probably not too safe, to say the least. All right, for Jimmy setting up for pylons for scouting. Love it. Milky Cow did manage to muster up his economy a little bit, even with his scuffed opener. I think he's in an okay spot. He's going into +1 armor. As Ghosts out. Oh man, for Jimmy catching, I believe, a Marauder from how chonky that splat was. For Jimmy's had an army supply. Lots in Phoenix is still keeping his opponent back like this. Oh, he's gonna go for a charge. He's gonna try to wait for a push, and that's a lot of zealots. If he waits for a push, he's in a fantastic spot. In a way, I wouldn't hate him taking the 9 o'clock position base. Ghost, he's actually forcing out EMPs is another thing the Phoenixes can do. If you can keep him alive after that, that's beautiful. You can retreat the shield batteries. Wouldn't hate him to go into disruptors, but he's going for a 4th Colossi and blink. Charge lots coming in. Oh, he realizes he needs to get the hell back. Couple, just of reinforcing Marine picked off. For Jimmy's again leading an army supply. He's getting to a point where he could kind of A-move. Has to be careful though. Concussive shells coming down behind it, the armory, and a 2nd eBay coming for Milky Cow. Means he's kind of set up for some better attack here with that +1 armor advantage, but still like Protoss and +1 ground weapons with this kind of army and this army supply advantage definitely more than evens out. I love how Milky Cow still cheeks in Widow Mines no matter what. No matter what the situation, the man always has the Widow Mines. Oh, nice. Damn. Or Jimmy even just chiseling little bits and pieces of units here, there, and everywhere. All right, 1 Marine. It's a little bit of an overcommittal for 1 Marine, but still, for Jimmy, gonna take it out. This Observer is gonna be... Damn. For Jimmy's playing this very well. Still, 4th base finishing up for Milky Cow. He's found his way back in this game. Is ahead on workers somehow, mostly because Ford Jimmy's a little later on this, but his army's so massive. The trade-off is you will have like 1 chance to strike. But that's not always the case when you get ahead economically against the Terran. Oh, does he get the Widow Mine? Yes, he does. Only 1 Marine right here. He's going to pick off some of these units. The Phoenixes. He's going to trade out a Phoenix. No, Ford Jimmy. Yeah, he is after all. Ford Jimmy going in. Nice force field segmenting off this army. All right, now, okay, now it's a problem with the Phoenixes because the Widow Mines are here. Oh, he almost could have got some friendly flare, but I don't think it matters. Milky Cow is going for a planetary here, but you know what? Ford Jimmy putting the pressure on. He's going to have to, Milky Cow's going to have to retreat a bit and regroup. Denying the 3rd base is pretty nice. Planetary Fortress has started. There's more Widow Mines. The armory's done. The 2-2 on the way. Nearing completion for Milky Cow. Oh, the Widow Mine doing some big damage. That being said, Ford Jimmy just staying on the same worker count. Saturating his 4th a little bit. If he fixes his saturation, I really don't hate this because he's kind of been in a spot where it's been back and forth, but mostly leading economically this game. That means he's going to be able to build more of an army with this kind of supply. He's kind of fighting on 2 fronts, trying to jump on top of the PF, costing some money for Milky Cow. Dark Shrine going down with Disruptors, +2 ground weapons in the way for Ford Jimmy. The upgrades kind of, oddly enough, equalizing. Ford Jimmy may want to consider getting another Ford when he can afford it. I don't hate the units right now. He's leading an army still. And yeah, he's just keeping the pressure on, guys. He's keeping that pressure on. And I have to close my window because my feet are blind. I need air, but It is heckin' cold. All right, Phoenix is getting some good work in. Yeah, they're gonna start going down. Yeah, I think you can trade out the Phoenixes now. His economy's good enough. Still, yeah, they're pretty good. Phoenixes get pretty good, but I think when you get the upgrades with them, you can make that Sky Toss transition in games like this. That actually would have been another play Jimmy could have done going Phoenix Colossus. It's going full Protoss mech. Still, look at his army supply. Okay, now that we've got enough Blink Stalkers, he went to that double forge, like I said. Or Jimmy going for a 5th is kind of nice as well. Milky Cow is as well. He's gonna lose some eyes with the Phoenix, but still, Stalker's gonna be able to chisel at some of this. Disruptor catches a few Marauders. The army supply so heckin' close. What a hell of a game. And War Prism going in here into the main base. Wouldn't hate a charge lot drop. He might go for DTs. He's got a big bank. Still, a War Prism is in trouble because there is a Viking and a Ghost. Still, the Zealots coming in, forcing this army back. Every bit of reinforcing units could be a potential game changer for Milky Cow because the Zealots forcing a lot of the army back. It's a decent sized force here. Still, the army being this close could be rough for Jimmy. Not really getting the greatest shot here. Still, they're equal on workers. Milky Cow, for the first time, leading an army supply. Is going in, finishes +3 ground weapons here. Did we catch the Widow? Oh, nice catch. Still, did you guys see that micro move? Poor Jimmy has the Stalker in the front. Target fires with a little friendly flare to kill the Widow Mine, but blinks back so it does no damage to the Stalker. That was actually pretty sick little plays. All right, as we get into it, bigger armies coming on both sides of it. Little back and forth dance from both of them, but now there's going to be a surround potential from Milky Cow. I mean, the army's not too great. War Prism coming in again. This is a PF, but guess what? There's DTs. Milky Cow might have noticed it. I don't think he noticed it for the moment. Bigger fight is the reason why Milky Cow is just trying to find some damage of his own to the third base location of Fort Jumi. And you know what? Some of these Vikings going down could be a problem. DT's going in. There's a Widow Mine here, which could cause big damage. Fortunately, doesn't get friendly player, but Milky Cow is going to lose that planetary. In the meantime, Fort Jumi has some defensive DTs. He's just going full base trade. This should favor Fort Jumi, though there's a 5th base planetary. I think Fort Jumi should take this. Milky Cow's starting to trade. The DTs could be fighting this. He's going to defend. Yeah, I don't hate it for Fort Jumi. I don't hate it for Fort Jumi at all. He can recall, and he isn't going to do so. Recalling a shot. Oh, I don't know now. Fort Jumi. He didn't get his disruptors. That's actually huge. Still, economically, there's been some serious damage dealt to Milky Cow. Fort Jumi. They both have 4 bases. Lots of scans been forced to be. Yeah. Actually, a lot of the energy on the orbitals is pretty big. And Fort Jumi with the Zealot run by, or warping rather, is pretty good, but he's going to lose the Warp Prism. This is close. He should kill the orbitals, man. All right, so in these cases where it's almost a base race, every orbital command center Fort Jumi gets, being that we're late game with DTs, is a good chance of opportunity for Protoss just to win it. Because the only thing he has for detection is ghosts, and each ghost that falls from there means it's a chance for 0 detection for Terran. All right, nice catch in the medevac. Colossi getting some work in, and yeah, this is going to be a little bit of a drop here, but the bigger army's over here, and recall is not available, nor is there any energy here. Can Fort Jumi make some moves? How's Fort Jumi? Is he losing this one? He kills the planetary fortress again. Now this base race is getting crazier, but Fort Jumi's army supply is massive. His army's a little disjointed though in the DTs. No, Fort Jumi! I wouldn't even have hated him more put him into Archons. It's gonna lead him into a bit of a trouble. Still, yeah, this is looking rough. Does he get these DTs out before the pylon's there? Again, not a ton of energy for a Terran player. There's no ghost with this army. He's going to clean up some of the bio, and that's some of the heavier units, the Marauders. This game's so fucking close. Poor Jimmy dropping a Nexus. Milky Cow's got to get something done. He leads an army supply narrowly, but it's getting closer and closer. For Jimmy might actually bring us to a game 5. He still needs one more win if he is to take this. And high Daemonium. Oof. What's up, buddy? All right, Disruptor catching one unit. That's about it. Oh, the Ursa Doc gets bodied right there. And the Colossi are in jeopardy, and Forjumi needs everything. Both Colossi going down to the Vikings. Still a bunch of them around. Is the Dark Shrine still alive? Yes, it is. The upgrades for the armor. New finish for Forjumi. 2 Nexi finishing up. When is recall available? It is available. Forjumi could recall back in. He's going to warp in some Stalkers, but he should recall in my eyes. Now he's going to come in behind. Oh, he catches a medevac full of units. That's huge for Forjumi. Still Milky Cow with a larger army supply. There's nothing here to defend. 1 DT trying to get some damage done. Widowmine only catches 1 probe. There's another Widowmine behind it. Ooh, this DT's putting into work, killing the Marauders, killing the Marines. He might actually save this base, dare I say it, if this actually goes through Forjumi. More focused on all these medevacs. Smartly so, that's more of the army. Still, the Zealot's actually going to save the day. That 1 DT put in the work. Widowmines could get a lot of damage on workers, though. Still, Forjumi up 60, 39 workers. Now starting to narrowly falter behind in his army supply. Okay, Zealot's actually tanking some of the Widowmine shots, but still. Forjumi. Well, Milky Cow. A lot of his army supplies in medevacs, but they've now got a ton of energy. No, I hate the Stalkers, but with some ghosts there, that makes it a little rough. Again, he has a recall of it. Oh, catches one of the medevacs. Pretty big, but I think he's going to lose this base. More Zealots warping in. I don't think it's going to be enough with this much energy here. Stalkers threatening this a little bit. But at the end of the day, this base looks like it's in a lot of trouble. Still, Forjumi saving these workers buys them time in the game. Even with a little bit less mining, he's lost a lot of production. Still has a lot of gates. Still has the shrine. Not infinite scans at this point, but just 2 orbitals. That's all Milky Cow has. Milky Cow is basically, well, actually, he's got this 3rd orbital too. He's running out of energy all over. Oh, the Novas are huge. These guys are fighting tooth and nail for this victory for a chance at qualifying. Colossi making its way out, and oof, this is a really good PvT. We're into the late game. The main base losing more production's rough. He does have 2 Colossi here, but there's Vikings, there's Ghosts, there's Marauders. They're gonna be sniffed out. There is a shield battery here, or Jimmy could recall, but I don't know. It's getting damn close. Too close for comfort. How many gates are left? Only 3 gateways, 3 robos. All the production for Terran, pretty much. Yeah, actually, all the production for Terran. So Forjumi's got a new problem. Is he can't? He really every unit he loses is rough. He's going into all Colossi. As weird as it sounds, some Immortals wouldn't have been bad, but I think it's worth it. He's got a lot of disruptors. He's denied Liberators and stuff at least, but these Vikings are, what I'm getting at, the Vikings are the problem because he can't get out enough Stalkers, it feels like, but still the Novas. He's got Novas for days. He's just shooting balls everywhere. Forjumi, honestly, guy, I wouldn't hate you dropping 2 gateways somewhere in between this, but there's no chill for Milky Cow because he can't afford to. Forjumi, you can't afford, speaking of not being able to afford, you totally should have canceled that. That's a bit of a blunder from our German Protoss. Still, he's going to pick off some of the Marines, some of this. The bigger thing, honestly, the medevacs are huge. He doesn't have a Templar archive, so he can't, like, feedback. I know there's ghosts, but feedbacks would be so valuable right now. Losing that observe, everything's valuable right now, just from how scrappy this game is. I mean, losing that Nexus was kind of rough. He could have canceled and built the gates right then and then rebuilt the Nexus when he had time, honestly. It's again, it's just about reinforcing. Like, you're forcing yourself in a spot where you can't, but then the balls are good again. Still a lot of the armies over here. Nova! Oh, nice blitz from Milky Cow. Still, it's a damn lot of... Yeah, cancel the base, dude! Cancel it this time. All right, Novas, don't catch it. One of the medevacs finally goes down. The Widowmine being annoying. Or Jimmy probably going to blast that with a Nova. Still, this is where so few productions here, or so little productions here, I should say. This is where it gets to be dicey for Jimmy. The shield battery bought him a little bit of time, but you know what? 2 of the observers are just chilling right here. If there's a scan on that, that's a huge problem. 3 of the observers. All right. Man, for Jimmy needs units fast. It's pretty close in supply, but it's all robo units. The Vikings still out. It's a problem. The Arctosis pylon is going to deny. Oh, Colossi is going to finish, but still, the Viking is probably going to kill it. Colossi is going to help the fight a bit, but when the Marauders are there, and the Viking is probably going to die pretty quickly. That being said, Fortune keeps trying to take this base. This is a game where you want to ninja base it out. There's been some SCVs built. 3 SCVs have been built in between this. We have an orbital from the natural moving over to the 11 o'clock position. Base Nova is going to catch his 1 Marauder. And all the production for Forjumi basically down. He's down to 2 gates basically after this. He's got the 1 here. Forjumi's now in a rough spot. He should have done this earlier with the gates. Still, he's not out of it yet, but it's just getting dicier and dicier. The Terran player finds more economy. Forjumi hasn't rebuilt production, and losing the robos is rough. He did retain 1 robo somehow in this. And yeah, he needs everything and anything he can get. Yeah, now it's looking rough for Forjumi. I'm not gonna lie, guys. With that lack of production and his army supply now, the 89 to 63 army supply with all the Terran production available is kind of rough. And that's kind of the thing that base races and base trades, that becomes a huge problem. Ay, 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 ay. Disruptors knocking in. I mean, he's got a lot of disruptors, but the problem is the bio's right on top of it. Battery overcharge coming in clutch. However, the army on the left side actually going down to DT. So a lot of this army supply is, for the moment, medevacs. If the Vikings were down completely, Forjumi could probably put, you know what? His army supply, it sounds crazy. He could push as he rebuilds. It sounds nuts, but he could, because this is all bio in production because of the gas count. Forjumi has an opportunity where his army's large enough where he can get some damage done, considering it's all medevacs. Well, the 1 Viking, he has some stalkers, so. Forjumi going in with DTs, I love it. Buying himself time, forcing the army back. He's gonna cancel his missile turret, I'm pretty sure. DTs, blink the hell out of there. Yeah, a little late, but still, he forced the army back, bought himself some time. At the same time, our Terran player, yeah, now the economy, it's kind of rough, but still Milky Cow's been able to eke out units here and there, and he has a good ghost count, so that makes things a little scarier too. All right, that being said, we have Archons being made, Immortals, another Robo going down. He lost the Robo Bay before. No, he didn't actually. Forjumi building another robotics facility, but what he could do is drop a pylon right here that gives him 100 mineral gateway at some point, but still, there's so much going on. He has to be careful. Not a huge force, but it's the medevacs making this army look very large. Not a lot of mining here, but everything helps at this stage of the game as we're 26 minutes into this PVT. Shield battery gonna help a little bit here. And actually, again, losing the medevacs is gonna show pretty much exactly what kind of army we have. Oh, still so many of them are out. 2 Immortals coming in could be big. Problem is these medevacs are so agile. There's no Stargate here. Disruptor falls short. Forjumi doesn't full extend. GG is called. We're gonna get a game 5, and I'm gonna ask these guys if they'd mind if I had 1 minute. All right, taking a minute. Sick game. We're on to game 5. Forjumi could potentially pull it back. We're starting a lobby. Just another minute. I'm gonna get some refillage. Oof. All right, guys. Oof. All right, we're waiting for these boys. Man, I've been grinding, guys, because we did KSL last night. We have Group C coming up later. I'm going to need some time in between this. Jeez. Was hoping to get some ladder in, but I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to leave the stream on all fucking day then, if that's the case. And then Patches has a 6K tournament to, later on. What else do we have? What else do we have? What else do we have? A lot of stuff. In a way, I'd almost rather power... I'd set it a little later, which may bite me. But yeah. You know, I'm going to put an order in before it gets snowy. I don't know how many more games we have to this. We're approaching the end of Group D. Man, that's crazy. Milky Cow putting the pressure on for Jimmy coming back. Match point here. I'm wondering what we get. We ended up with cheese. We ended up with late game. We ended up with craziness. Jesus Christ, the car lot across the street has an alarm going off. Alrighty, guys. Ooh, what a series. Some good games today, too. And guys, again, consider supporting the OSC. Use this link, !goal, with the Indiegogo goal for the 11th year of OSC championships. Get a goal of $1,600 and change. It's match point, though, for this series in Group Stage D in this best of 5. In the upper right-hand corner of Rad Huset Station, can this man take it on match point? It is Milky Cow. In the blue, Terran SCVs. His opponent in the bottom left in the green, Protoss Probes. Give it up for Elfins for Jumicus Maximus. And funnily enough, they're on this map. I'm surprised these guys wanted this one. It's on either side. This probably means we may get another crazy late game one. We'll see. They're going on a very large, very strange map. I think we're playing on the non-ESL version too. Actually, I know for a fact we are. It's the latter edition. Oof. All right, I know I'm getting a little quiet there. I think I'm running out of steam for a minute. Bear with me. I don't think I've been this quiet all day. Jesus. Double gas opener from Milky Cow. Forward Yumi land in the Nexus. He's going Nexus before Core. Gonna map this size. I don't hate it. And we have no Reaper right now, so that's actually gonna be work out just fine, even with against the double gas. At least economically, he'll be all right. Does delay his tech, and it does delay my fingers, or my toes having feeling. Jesus, I gotta get some slippers again. I think mine will. I don't know what happened. Mine got all wore out or something. You guys ever forget like things you need and like you just constantly do them? When you finally need them, or like you're like, yeah, I don't. It doesn't really bother you. This time of the year, I need slippers. Makes sense that hard lead and equilibrium got vetoed first. Yeah, I mean, equilibrium is kind of a weird one in either case, but especially for the Protoss player, and I think in both off-race matches, it's rough. For Jimmy going for Stargate first. How you doing, Thorn? By the way, it is a little rough. Let's see what we get here. It's 1-1-1 for Milky Cow. He's getting. I can tell the kid's getting tired because. He's going for a little spicier build here. Very delayed CC on the Mac of a 1-1-1. And he just could tell he wanted to just go. Poor Jumi had to really fight his ass off to get 2 wins on the board here because he was behind 2-0. So is this going to be equilibrium's rate for Protoss and PVT? I'm 50-50 on that. As I hesitated to it, it could be good for either. It's going to be Phoenix Colossus again for Jumi. Couple of depths out is kind of nice. Oh, nice shades. He needs to follow these guys. He is going to get one of the, Oh, I love the split from Jumi. That was actually a great call. Great maneuver. I'm 50-50 on that, Thorn. Statistically versus playing on it, meh. I'm 50-50 on equilibrium for Terran or Protoss. If it was PVZ, I'd say 100% veto for Jumi. You're a madman for playing equilibrium as a Protoss against Zerg. That's pretty much just universal. All right, with that said, Phoenix is going out. We got an armory on the way. Wardy! Thank you for the raid, Wardy. Do appreciate it. Hope you had a good time with World Team League. I couldn't cast it. Oh, Wardy, I have to send you a message if you're there. He's probably immediately gone. The man's been casting all day. But we had a banger of a KSL. I hope you catch it. Probably the best, some of the best PvZ I've seen. Particularly game 1 of the finals last night was insane. But anyway, guys, welcome. We are in the OSC Group Stage D. I might move Group C a little earlier now because, well, we had more that wasn't casted. But I got a lot of stream tonight and a lot more to cast. This is live. C will not be. It's from replay, but nobody's covered it, so I will be covering that. But big thanks to Mr. Wardy again. All right, let's see here for the huge raid. Third next eye going down at 4 Jumicus and a 3cc. This is always crazy. Milky Cow always finds interesting ways to make a macro game out of all of it. Do you think Ford Jumi picked Oceanborn or Site Delta? How you doing, Reza? I do. You know what? I didn't see the vetoes. I'm not sure. I think he probably picked Site Delta, if I was to guess. Man, another Widowmine drop coming in. These medevacs has been injured, but nice defense from Ford Jumi. I think Milky Cow is getting tired, as I said earlier. Yeah, I mean, he had to have picked one of the two for sure, like, just without doubt. Constant Widow Mines, but you know what? At the end of the day, there's an Observer out. We have Phoenixes out. These, I like the idea normally, but I'm telling you, I think this is just... Oh, Ford Jumi's out of position. Ford Jumi, pick it up. I gets it at the last second, but guess what? There's more Widow Mines coming in, even with all these Phoenixes. Okay, Ford Jumi's on top of it. He's going to lose some mining time, but I don't hate it totally. Widow Mines are going to be out of position again. Another medevac coming in. What? More? Oh my goodness. Only 2 probes going down. Another medevac coming up. Ford Jumi's going to have to start splitting. But you know what? Three adepts and a observer means these Widow Mines are going to probably... Yeah, oh, that's a beautiful hold. Ford Jumi might actually pull a reverse sweep, guys. I mean, behind this, we got a lot of macro from Milky Cow, but it's looking a little rough. Hi, do you have a full-time job? Yes, I do. I've been streaming full-time, but I work in IT. In support, but in-person support, so like networking. Literally everything. For Italian foods, actually, on the East Coast. Welcome, Zenodum. So yeah, and I do stream a fucking shit ton. So I cast. I'm really bad at StarCraft and play a lot. I'm trying to sneak in some time for Zero Space, so I can stream that. I can't do Stormgate yet. Did a little yesterday, but I'm constantly on. You can always find me here. Alrighty, you guys. Do you agree that hard lead is the best? I think hard lead is pretty good for Terran, but with that said, there's a few. It's not like last season's map pool. In my eyes, I think that's probably the best Terran map, if I'm remembering correctly. A lot of Zerg players usually will say that more so, but I believe that is the best Terran map. Thorn catching me when I'm tired. How you doing, Brian? No cam? No, I'm because we're doing a tournament now. There's no camera. All right, here's some damage is getting done. All right, let's see here. We do have Phoenixes kind of not really posturing out. Ford Jumi's just playing very defensively here. And yeah, it's going to be a big push. Not really big, because you know what? All these Widowmine drops have came at a cost. It's spending a lot of gas. Still, Milky Cow is still finding a way to put in a macro game here. It's pretty good. We'll see what happens as we get into it. Phoenix is going to catch the one. Shad Marine goes down in his splat. And we'll see what happens here as we get into it. Alrighty, guys. Observer catching this off guard. It's a lot of bio, but still, even with the one... Well, it's going to be 1-1, too, at that. Colossi luckily don't eat that Widowmine shot, which could be a bit impactful. That's a lot of Phoenixes and not a lot of Marines. Yo, he can just go for it. He's going to go for the medevac, which is smart, but you have to make decisions here. Getting the Widowmine behind it's not too bad, too. He's going to trade out a couple Phoenixes. Oh, friendly fire shot goes absolutely beautifully for Ford Jumi. Holy crap. That was actually a very well done move. A little bit of luck was involved. I'm not going to lie. Another Marine going to... Oh, wow, that's Widowmine, too, even being annoying. Ford Jumi going into a Dark Shrine. He has this fourth base. It is going to be secured. And Milky Cow going for a fourth as well. How does Milky Cow always find value out of this stuff? This Widowmine may actually catch these Phoenix, which would be unlucky for Ford Jumi, though. Ford Jumi down in army supply. How is Milky Cow macaroning behind all this? He's been nothing, putting pressure in, but honestly, a lot of those trades weren't that great that early. Even though Ford Jumi lost 18 workers, he's defensively held very well considering how much pressure has been put on the map. This is the last qualifying slot. Yep. We are going to get Group C again a little later. I guess I'm going to be keeping the stream going again. I may see if somebody's available. Cynical Death was nice enough to move it forward, but I may consider the casting grind, even though I need a break. I know all my other casters do a lot more, but I casted KSL last night. I would say I had a long work week, but I'm getting over some kind of cold or just sick with something here. So a little rundown. All right, anyway. Man, that's a lot of Widow Mines. Photon Cannon actually going to help a little bit for a second, buying some time, but a lot of workers falling. That being said, a Planetary Fortress is going to finish. Not exactly the choice location for Forjumi to drop. He's going to catch some workers. The Robo go down as the Nova catch. Oh, that's so unlucky for Forjumi. Like at the last second. It always seems that's the case with Purification Novas. Maybe that's the Protoss bias in me. But when you always see those drops at the last second, it seems like you can never land it. Be what it be. Alrighty. 13 Terran, 13. What? 12 Terrans, 13 Protoss, and 6 Zerg. Okay, I see what you're saying. The perfect balance. That's funny. Not a lot of Zerg in this time, yeah. We do tend to find that at OSC events a lot often, but I guess we'll see what happens. Alright, army supply in favor of Milky Cow still. Not surprising. Forjumi trying to get this 5th base online, but this could be taken down pretty quick. The Zelnaga Watchtower is revealing it. Still, Milky Cow actually coming on 2 fronts. Mostly Widow Mines over here. Milky Cow loves his Widow Mines, and against Colossi, Disruptors, etc., etc. It could be pretty crazy. Alright. That was a nice blind attempt at looking for the Widow Mines, I guess, for that Nova. Usually he'd put one on his Zelnaga Watchtower. Thanks for the follow. Dig Bick Minx. Dig Bick Minx. I kind of get your point on words there, but do appreciate the follow. And guys, if you want to help out this tournament, !goal. I will do that right now. I should be doing that with my phone, but you know. Alright. Nice catches with the blinks from Forjumi, catching a couple medevacs, but the 5th base is in jeopardy. Forjumi needs to cancel this right now. He does. Does he land the Novas, or the Disruptor's going to yeet forward? It's a little of both. Beautiful Novas. Catches the Zealot after, but cleans up more of the Marauders. The army supply is close. Widow Mine goes down. And nice catch at another medevac. Still, the relentless force that is Milky Cow is going to push into the natural. Beautiful recall from Forjumi. Catches just a Colossi. He doesn't need much. The shield battery here is going to come in clutch with the battery overcharge. That being said, it is still a battle. Forjumi taking that 5th base is nice. Milky Cow at the same time. It's like an equal but opposing force. Is going to be actually ahead a little because it's going to take time for Forjumi to rebuild that 5th, which was forced to be canceled. 1-1 on the way for, not 1-1, sorry, 3-3 on the way for Forjumi. We are getting into the late game slightly, a little quicker this time. And these guys are fighting their asses off for this spot in qualification. We don't know who's going to win yet. This is live. Again, the other ones are played from replay, but we will be covering them at some point today. But yeah, guys, we really need some funding for this, to be honest. We do appreciate the support. There is some lofty goals, but it's an Indiegogo, much like we do for award events. This is the OSC 11th season, 11 years of this, by the way, guys, to give you an idea of how based this tournament is. This organization is but a partner. We run the Korean StarCraft League. Chicken Man and I hosted several events under OSC. And otherwise, do appreciate a follow or a sub to my YouTube. And also, we'll take a look at some stuff in between as well. I'm going to show you guys after this game. People have some time between it. Oh man, crazy plays. Advanced ballistics on the way in the 3-3 for our Terran player. Does he have ship? Yeah, he's +2 ship weapons. So Liberators are now a threat to Forjumi, as he has mostly a ground army and not a lot of stalkers, truthfully. 17's a good amount, but not the craziest amount once Liberators are in. Doesn't have any Stargate tech. Actually, that's been a few things in these games. He did open Stargate. He could trade. I'd like to see a fleet beacon go down as soon as he can. And for Jimmy taking a 6 base, I do like that. Because there's a 6 base going down from Milky Cow. Milky Cow, like, he is so good at macro behind stuff, even on some, like, pretty aggressive strategies. Oh, beautiful Novas, but for Jimmy needs to keep as many disruptors alive as he can. It's all been Vikings because of the heavy robo. Still, a lot of the Colossi going down. Fort Jimmy's been building Colossi a lot in these games, so I think that's why the Vikings are going in. Plus 3 ship weapons coming down in personnel cloak for Mr. Milky Cow is going to be pretty good. I feel like Milky Cow's ahead, even though, yeah, he is. It's kind of back and forth. They're both kind of on equal footing. We're 3-3. With the advanced ballistics and the ships, yes. Truthfully, I would have liked to see, and it's going to sound crazy, a Templar Archives as well for feedbacks, if nothing else. But Storms can now be pretty good. When you have that high of a Viking count, they come in pretty well. But I'd like to see that Tempest transition right now. All right, that said, this is a nice catch by Fort Jumi. Catches 2 medevacs. Unfortunately, not the army. A pause is called by Milky Cow, unfortunately. But yeah, I think this is getting a little close here. We'll see what happens as we get into it. But they need, okay, I guess we're back into it. Oh, Nova catches right there. Unfortunate pause, but at the same time, it's getting closer and closer. 88 workers for Milky Cow. So here's one thing I will say. This is what Thorn's talking about Milky Cow being ahead. Economically, he's ahead, but Fort Jimmy has a bank. They're both going to 6 bases. And here's the kicker, all right? So as much as he's ahead with these 88 workers for Terran, this can leave Protoss to an advantage. And there's that fleet beacon. He's going into shields. Basically, Fort Jumi can build a larger army. And at some point, either player could trade out workers. But Fort Jumi keeping it about as close to optimal as he could at that sweet spot of 80 workers could be very nice. We'll see what happens. All right, Fort Jumi trying to get a drop in, which he really needs. There's a lot of Vikings in the map, but guess what? They're all here. So are the Liberators. I think Fort Jumi with a big Zealot Warping could be massive right now. These Liberators are going to be a little bit tough to contest. Fort Jumi has to be careful, but Novas also have to be contested. Wouldn't hate some DTs in the mix just to cause some chaos. Ooh, yeah, this is forcing a big split from Milky Cow, who can just constantly creep forward. These Liberators, still the Zealots. And yeah, this is the stuff that Fort Jumi could have done better in the previous game, is jumping on the production. If he can take out some of this production, that's huge. He's not lifting the Warp Prism in time. I don't think he has Gravitic Drive. No, he doesn't. This is the time of the game where you need to think of all your tech options. What the hell is it? I'm gonna get shit on again for Catechus, Cadacious, Cuda, whatever the fuck, reactor going down. All these command centers that have been built and all this great economy from Milky Cow might be getting punished here. Disruptor, do they land? Some of them do. The Warp Prism, another Warp Prism was built by Fort Jumi. The Liberators are going to do some big damage, but it doesn't matter. Fort Jumi's jumping on top. He's getting on top of everything, crushing it down. I think Fort Jumi may be taking this, and probably this is definitely the coolest series we've had today in this tournament. Man, oh man. Oh, killing the starport's huge. Another one is there, but this production is huge to take out for Terran. As Milky Cow's losing his supply. The Liberators are scary. Yeah, sure. But Fort Jumi's finding positions everywhere, cleaning up the barracks. Good call on the recall. This base is on fire. And man, or the barracks is on fire. That is a pretty good move for Fort Jumi. DT is killing another planetary, but there's freaking command centers for days. We even are looking at freaking Neo-Steel Bunker. This game's crazy. High-Sec auto-tracking being researched. A mothership being made by Fort Jumi. Air weapons being researched. Fort Jumi actually going to try to kill his base with just Blink Stalkers. The DTs are going to go into the main base. In the meantime, all this army is going to be debated. It's a trap. Fort Jumi knows what he's doing. He's going to go finish the job, picking off all the reinforcements with DTs. Liberators are not. Fort Jumi needs some high ground, perhaps. But no, he's just going to pounce on this. Killing orbital command centers now is going to be massive. Fort Jumi does have Blink on cooldown. Is going to kill us. Does he deny high sec? No, he doesn't care. But who gives a damn about high sec at this point? Yeah, I say that could be a factor. But I think Fort Jumi's probably got this in the bag, folks. between the denial of the production, all the CCs going down, all the workers going down, without the ability to produce workers, and the bank spent as well as it has been by Milky Cow, the trades seem to be pretty good for Ford Yumi, enough where he is going to qualify. He had to fight his ass off, and you just witnessed a reverse sweep. So very well done by Ford Yumi. Well played by Milky Cow. And how you guys doing? What up, Reza and Fractal and Magic Turtle? Thor been holding down here on the line for some of this. No ladder with me, Brian. Ladder in between. I could continue on. There's a bunch of you guys here. Honestly, it doesn't matter. But again, I'm going to pull up some stuff for OSC. And I might take just a couple minute break because I've been going. I could keep going, but... Or Jumi does it in a 3-2 reverse sweep. Yeah, I 100% need a break. But, you know, it be what it be. I casted KSL last night. Actually, we had like a 9-hour stream almost last night, too, to make things even more a little crazier. So, yeah, we're going to take a little break. I'm just going to show you some stuff for OSC real quick. We appreciate the support. I'm going to be doing Group C 6:30 p.m. Eastern. I'm probably going to play a little ladder here. Try not to be as salty, but no promises. It's Dave. And yeah, let's go to the website first and foremost. And I might do Patch's 6K tournament, some of it later. There's no shot I'm going to do the whole thing. It looks like we're having some website issues for it right at the moment. Some hosting issues, but at the least... You can consider being a Ko-Fi, you can consider being a member. Even $5 a month gets you access to a bunch of tournaments. There's stuff, even just prizes awarded, show matches, all sorts of fun stuff in OSC. The King of the Hill, Masters Cup, all sorts of events. It's a lot of fun. I've had a great time working with them. Wardy's also a partnered member of OSC, as is Chicken Man, myself, the Cranky Ducklings, Bob the Builder, and several others. Storm Gaming. Probably Berserker. A lot of folks are. I think, yeah, we're getting more and more people. The least, let's take a look at this. An exclamation mark goal. Because the website appears down, at least on the URL I got. So this is what we got here. Not a person on. I'm going to put some money in this. Because that's what I do. I'm grateful to cast this stuff. Hopefully we get into the higher tier games, but it's the OSC's been going for a long heckin' time, going back to 2013, guys. This is the 11th year. It's kind of crazy to think that this is a tournament organization like OSC's been going this long. Big shout out to Eddie and everybody else, Javier, and reaching for names. The website's down. All the folks, all the staff, all the partners, all the players.